This is Rolling to Die, episode 112. Doom Saints, people.
No, I told you I'm not joining another D&D session. You'd have to break my bones in order to get... Ah!
Hit it, DJ. That's fun.
Look, I got no more food.
Oh, right, guys, girls, and squirrels. Sorry, that was, we had to bring in one of our, Patreons. You guys want to say hi?
God damn it.
It's, Pando here. He said if we, had to break one of his bones, he rub his damn toe. Now you're playing D&D. Sorry about that.
I
It's
wanted
punishment
to
for breaking your toe.
No training for you.
Especially with that broken toe now.
Right. All right, so, good. My name is
That's what
Henry
you-
Olson.
This is punishment for breaking your toe.
Mayhem the Heart's Mace here. Your head game master and DM. And we're going to introduce people in the room before we introduce everybody else not there. So from the studio, start with you guys.
No more food. See?
All right. So, starting off, currently playing as Rando Pando as a legacy character. So, level 20. This'll be fun.
And also here in the studio is yours truly, Abner. I'm here to play and do a lot of burning damage at level 20, our Draconic Sorcerer. Who wants a fireball today, folks? Come on, I know y'all want one. Or two. Or 100.
No Spitfire today.
All right.
Come here, come here.
And we're going to start off in the studios here. We're going to start with Dark Trooper and down from there. All right.
Hello out there, all you fan-based geeks out, nerds and geeks out there in the internet. I am Dark Trooper, coming from you live from an undisclosed location, aka my couch.
What's up, everybody? Brainers, nerds, and all the above. It is your favorite nerd for hire, Dom, aka Sage the Intelligent. Tonight, I am Kit Nefren. Anybody wants an arrow? Anyone up for archery? We're not doing Spitfire training either. Don't burn me.
Aw, man, that was my favorite part. I love it when they scream.
We'll burn something else.
Last but not least.
And bringing you your music and also playing as everyone's favorite Fire Ganassi, Edward Knight. I am DJ Thunderbeast.
Thunder! Thunder!
All right, and the characters that he'll be playing as Edward Knight tonight. For me tonight, I will be playing as Mayhem / Crawl. Blue Moon will be an aide in the back of the NPC. We also have James's character Reuben. He'll be just pretty much Chrome's little hidden shadow that hangs out behind her wings.
Oh wow, he is
Fires-
tiny.
Yeah.
He's so small.
He's a gnome. He's a rock gnome. He's a 2 foot tall little
The news.
rock.
The
He
news.
can't find the sea half the time. And he is our champion when it comes to our D&D PvP.
Oh, so close.
So close.
He has the most wins, coming in at 5 wins in a row. And then after that, we have DJ Thunderbase with 3 wins in a row. And then with Mayhem with 2. And then Abner with 1.
There's always one next
You
time.
got 1 win.
That's fair. I'll take it. One's better than none.
Taylor, you fought your hardest nose, but every time.
That blank thing, man.
It actually screwed you on several times. One of the times you actually went with it. But the rest.
The feelings we get.
Yeah,
On that note,
you
this
still need the human aspect behind me.
this is rolling to die, people. So I'd like for everybody to roll 2d20 for me.
All right.
Let me know what those 2 numbers are individually, please.
Ooh, I'm gonna have a good night. Net 20 and 16, 36.
Wow. 4 and 6.
17 and 10.
What'd you get, Jim?
I got a 9 and an 8.
I got an 8 and a 3. Wow.
Dang!
Everybody rolled low except for Chris and Devontae. Holy crap, you guys are the only 2 that have a good
Except
night.
for me. I got a net 20 to 30. I got a 36.
We also got Dom over here. What did Dom get? What was your
I have a 17 and a 14.
Nice!
okay. Okay.
Suck it and suffer.
All right. So last we left off, if anybody remembers, we all took a
I was
short rest.
my orc was being awesome in his orkiness.
The lights are on.
I got bitten by a mimic.
Begin
I think we all got bitten by mimics.
this crazy ride in style with DJ Thunderbass. The lights are on.
Last we left off,
The fun can now
all of us
begin.
taking a short rest on the fork in the road before heading off to either the left door or the right door. Half of you chose the left, half of you chose the right.
I forget which one I took.
James was saying to take the left one, but
The speakers
Mayhem
are
was saying to take the right one.
now begin. So let's
So
celebrate this crazy ride in
it's
style.
up to you guys to choose
Go ahead and give that 12 to me.
which side you want to split to. But before then, we have to go into what are you guys doing the last time that you guys were having a short rest, which was like an hour. No one attacked us within that time, but we weren't having a good day. Grismont's going to have 5 turns of good luck. Edward Knight's going to have 2. And Dom for Kit's going to have 2 for advantage for those turns. What do you guys
Sweet.
say before we have certain people summoned in?
My orc's just taking a nap, snoozing. So it's just you just hear this roaring, snoring like a buzzsaw coming through concrete. And everybody's just like looking at him. Everybody's just looking at him like, "We hate you. We can't sleep because of you."
It's a
Of
perfect
course.
reason why no one else
That's
had a good
funny.
long They still had a short rest, but it wasn't good for them.
For Kit, I could see him just.
For 1 hour. 1 hour.
Go on, Kid.
For Kit, he was forging his arrows into something else. Even he's not even bothered by Grismont snoring. He just did have he does have this concentrated facial expression on his face, even it was a slightly annoyed from Griswold's snoring, but it's not.
You were far enough away for it to not affect you, but it's still annoying you.
Yeah,
And
he's forging like forging his arrows, like kind of upgrading them.
huh? Yeah, you're fine. So, Edward Knight, what are you doing before we start off this reventure?
Okay, so we came through. We're all in the same area right now, right?
Yes.
Okay, so I am going to check those grimoires.
Okay, and everybody remember to like, share, and subscribe to Rolling to Die. Every share helps. So, what are you checking with those grimoires? While he's checking for those grimoires, Mayhem looks over, going, "I think we need more firepower." Lunal.
Somewhere on the other side of the world, Abner.
I only got a 12, 8 plus 4 on my investigation.
You failed at trying to figure them out. You were hoping, but what you're trying to scry and learn is still foreign to you. So you're not able to read it. Maybe next time. Luna looks over going, "I guess we do need the fire starter. Kit, what's his nickname?" Kit, as Luna looks at you.
What did you say?
What is that guy's name? Spit what? Something fire? You got out.
They called him.
She kicks him again. All right, Spitfire, yes, the Avner. And she opens her book, and you see the pages flip, and it shows some kind of man on one page and dragon on the other. And in the middle, it looks like a half and half on the page. Kind of like as you fold it, you see like a picture popping up.
Oh, that's a pop-up.
Yeah.
A pop-up in a book.
It's a pop-up, but magical.
Nice.
As she opens the book and looks at it, she raises her hand up and goes, "It might hurt, I'm not sure. Roll a D100 for me, please.
You got it.
Abner."
Where's that D100 here? There's that. All right. That is a 26.
Oh. So, she opens a portal. As you're walking somewhere, you see the portal go under your feet, but it makes you fall upside down.
Here we go.
And right as you try to open your wings, it's too late, and you just smack your right on the floor. 7 bludgeoning damage. You're so lucky.
I'll take that. Oh, who summoned me? What's going on? Oh, hi, Luno. Good to see you too. Really got
I was
things to
asking
summon.
actually for somebody with more skill, not Abner, the guy that likes to blow shit up every couple seconds.
He immediately turned into a bulldog. My most deepest
Just talk
talk.
shit right to you.
What'd you just say about me, you little shit?
Draconic.
Anime form where you see your head just get dragon form all big around me, and I'm just looking at you. It shows like a little puppy face of a wolf going. You know, size doesn't mean shit. You want to see what's gonna happen when I collect your 7 Dragon Balls?
Wait, that exists. I go back to human form. Okay. I promise I was fine. I'm cool. I'm fine. Okay, what's the situation? I was looking for my nephew. I haven't seen him for like the last few days, so what am I missing? Is he here? Is he playing hide and seek again? Somebody tell me he did not teach him the invisible spell. I've been working very hard on not teaching him that spell.
You see Luno slowly backing up behind Mayhem.
Every turn with my nephew, you're a bum.
And Chrome looking over going, I also had to teach him that few spells. He was very good at learning things. He's a natural, he's a sorcerer, mixed with some other kind of weird fighting style. But we need something else. We need more fighting. Oh, I got to. Where's Pando when I need him? I need that furry companion. Should I give him a message? Should I try to summon him? All suddenly, she raised her hand to open a portal, and Pando falls right down, opening a beer midair, slamming down as it explodes this ale all over him.
Does he land on top of Grismont?
Damn it! Oh, hey, what's up, Brando?
Holy, or rather unholy.
What happened to you?
Bludgeoning damage.
What's that smell?
What do you guys say when you see Abner and Pando both landing obstructly and hitting the ground?
Mike Grismont's still asleep.
If you're gonna summon us, at least summon us correctly.
It's Spitfire and Pando. It's good to see you two again.
All right.
Oh, hey, kid. Hey, it's been a while. Have you? Nope, you're still the same height. Haven't grown yet. Got it.
Put me over.
Hey,
Yep, put them
hey,
both
I
over.
at least grew like 5 inches. Come
One
on.
next to Chrome.
Yep.
And you next to the little.
Grismont's still asleep. You just hear him snoring, like mumbling in his sleep.
Luna walks up and looks over at Grismont, cocks her head and sees him snoring, and looks at Mayhem, looks back at Grismont, looks back at Mayhem, and Mayhem goes, "Oh yeah, you need me to do something." Walks over there and just kicks Grismont right in the ass. "Hey, big guy, I hit a nat 20. Ooh, I full on football punt kick you right in your left cheek and just flip you right over to the barrel."
Mayhem, I don't think that's a good idea. Oh no.
We said a short rest, not a long rest, big guy.
You see a bunch of barrels and crates just smash, and I'm just like, "Oh, what the fuck is going on?"
And you look over and see Mayhem and Lunel standing there, and Lunel's arms are crossed, looking like she's looking at a clock, like a sundial that's moving with magic. And you see Mayhem just going, "Come on, we gotta go."
Wait, there's a new member in the group?
Oh yeah,
Who's this guy?
guys, meet the new guy. He's big, he's green, he's angry, he's funny as shit.
Looks like a mini
Yeah.
snake.
No,
And he's
surprisingly, he's
one,
not a
and he's one big
too.
hell of a. I said,
Oh, you mean the other tall green one?
Oh,
Literally can't see him because of the
He's
wall.
right here.
oh yeah, there's a whole wall there.
Oh, okay.
He can't just from where his actual position.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah.
I can't
That's fine.
even
He's literally
see
standing
him.
right behind Mayhem right now, just almost as tall as him. As Mayhem standing there in like a werewolf form. If you notice when he transforms werewolf, he can maintain it. Until you use it.
Well, welcome to the crew. What's his name? What's your name?
Who the fuck are these two?
it's Grismont. That's his name.
Oh,
Wait a minute.
Ah.
Are there more of yous? You see, Grismont gets all squinty eyed and just gets scratch his head. Wait a minute. Was there more? Aren't there more of yous?
Yes, we just had two. Join us.
Sounds like y'all are bitches, apparently. So they call in the veterans.
Who you
I'm not-
calling a bitch, you stupid git?
As Pando's standing there at about 5'10", maybe 5'8" for his panda form. If you see Charisma at like 6'7", 6'8", just towering over him, and just looking over, and you see Pando Fearless there, smiling, going, "Fought bigger," and Mayhem even laughing, going, "No, really, Pando doesn't give a shit if you're big. He'll fight you."
My, what lovely knees you have. It'd be a shame if someone looks up, dislocates them.
As you hear,
uh,
Luna starts laughing. Surprisingly, his anatomy does not work like that. He's
Oh, Chris
Poor
Much
guy
just roars and laughter says, "I like the panda git." And gives you a big old pat on the head. And you start hearing this squeaky noises going as he gives them head pats.
That's funny. So,
Pando looks surprised. I've only known other were creatures to be able to enact such an ability. What fungi are you?
as Luna looks over, going, Orkai fungi are very rare, and they're not from this timeline. Or this
universe.
Technically, they're from another place, or another planet.
We gotta find some way back.
I think you'll be fine. These
Yeah, I
kinds
like it here.
really grow. Anyway.
Ain't got no competition.
Mayhem looks over and going, competition, huh? We'll see after we get through this. I'll issue a tournament. As Luna will go,
I'm talking about other greens, other orcs.
Luna slaps Mayhem going, why do you always want to fight? Because war?
Because proper conflicts with good enemies are hard to find.
But everything is not always about war,
It's
but
not about the adventure of the combat. It's just about sending a message.
Yeah.
Makes 2 little firebolts in his hand. Everything burns. So what am I burning today?
So as you say that, I want everybody here to roll a perception check for me, as we've all been standing here and talking for about a minute or so with our characters now. We were staying quiet and hidden and sleeping and napping. Now we're actually taking a rough-
15 plus 2, 17.
Okay. 17. What'd you get, Jordan?
7 plus. Okay, so I got a 9.
9.
I mean, I just put fireball like in my hand. Let's say that.
Mayhem get a nat 1.
Oh.
No, sorry, that's Chrome. Chrome got the nat 1. Mayhem is the purple one and green one. Chrome is the purple and white one. Mayhem got an 8. It's still not as good. Both of their stealths are crap. And then Luno. 18. Wow, she got the good one. Phew. She looks over going, all right, I think if maybe we shrink the party by me going somewhere else. And she snaps her fingers, and you see a portal, and you see her step, and you see a duplicate of her walk past. Now there's 2 of her.
Okay. Sweet.
She has duplicity.
Yep.
So she makes a second version of herself.
Mm-hmm.
And it's at level 20, so she gets the full version.
Nice.
Pretty much another her. Okay. So both those are going to surround Mayhem for healing as he gets ready to go and do something stupid when it's time. The rest of you guys, what are you all doing as you, anybody that got a 16 and over, start hearing noises from the doors opening. Start seeing, like, hearing movement.
do you
And
hear
then
that?
hear guards of
Orc
the
looks up,
vampire.
looks over, gets a twinkle in his eyes, like, it's crumping time. And he puts his hands on his axes. You start seeing an ominous red glow coming off the axes before they grab.
Chrome, care to explain while we fight?
Oh, yeah, by the way, guys, sorry for not letting you know as we had the introductions and whatnot, but we're in a town that's filled with mimics, and all the people that died kind of turned undead after they died. So now they're all trying to kill us. So we had to add some mix of the Doom Crawlers and the Blood Saints to make the Doom Saints again. Just for some instances of the mimic gods might be back. And he's pissed.
Wait,
Good.
you say, Mimic?
Now you've introduced a pissed panda.
By the way, your nephew. Oh, let me capture him. I forgot to tell you because I left it in your room and forgot you went on vacation. You never got the note.
Ray and I were we got back from our honeymoon, and
I
that's
knew it. I knew it. He was off doing it with his freaking unicorn.
Surprisingly, she likes it that way.
Freaking.
You know, I never thought.
I knew that it was a horse with a cone on its head.
Oh my god. I had ideas and thoughts, but you made it worse. I just thought he turned into a dragon and she turned into a unicorn form and they just
We
had
just
fun.
lost Dom.
I think it was the awkwardness of the talking of the
Sometimes it's
Fucking purity.
No, it's
Purity.
Come back!
you lost you for a second. Oh my god, you destroyed our mic for a second. What happened to you? You okay? Alright, so as you're arguing, Kit, what are you doing? Never mind. I think he's having mic problems. We'll get back to him. Edward Knight, what are you doing at this moment?
I'm gonna start going to figure out where those sounds are coming from.
I'll release him back in a second. All right, Dom, you good? I lost him. Yeah. He was in it out. I'll be right back. Let me move the things in the field. All right. Oh, there's things in there. Yeah, you're fine. You're fine. All right, you're about to. You set it up how you want. Make sure nothing's in the way for you to step on. Doors start opening all around you guys. You start hearing footsteps all around. Even a wall smash as something large moves through. You start hearing sliding, grunting, moaning, and just horrors of noises and grunts. Undead creatures and monsters.
I rolled a 16 plus 8 for stealth, so 24 for stealth to hide in the shadows.
Nice.
All right. So I'm going to have it so Daniel and James, because they're not here right now, we swapped out for you two. I'll have them just NPCs standing next to each other, protecting each other in a sense.
Okay.
And in a way, if they vamp, I'll just have it so Luno vamps them. In fact, that's probably what I'm going to do right now. Luno, that's what you're doing? That's what she's doing.
All right.
You see Luno going, I can't get everybody out, but I can at least get two to send help. And she looks over going, Reuben and Fenrir. And then looks like Kit just, I don't know if Dom is going to be able to make it, but I have a problem. And sends those two and says, if Kit can't react, we're sending him back to. We don't want anybody to get eaten. I'd like for everybody to roll a turn of initiative to start off.
All right.
So everybody roll initiative.
Woo! 17 plus 6, 23.
14 plus 7, 21.
15, I think it's plus 2. Let me double check. Initiative 14 plus 2, so 16 for F. Yep.
Grismont just grins with his two and pulls his two glasses fully flaming and like, bring it, you zombie, you stupid undead git.
What'd you roll for your initiative, Dark Trooper?
Oh.
And Dom, what are you rolling for your initiative?
Give me 1 second. I had technical difficulties.
I got a
I'm
15,
sorry.
12 plus 3.
That's fine. I got a dirty 20. What'd you get, Grismont?
And this is for,
I got
this is for
15,
initiative,
12
correct?
plus 3.
So 18.
So this is an initiative, correct?
Yes, it
Yeah.
is, Dom. It's initiative.
All right, 17 plus 3, 20.
Nice.
All right,
320.
so you got 3 rollies. I roll 4. You go ahead of me. All right. Okay. So, first up is Pando. You hear these monsters moving around, starting to surround us in each direction. As you hear a guard from the vampiric lord going, we found out that there's some people who killed our gods. They've been hanging out in this area. Get them! As these creatures start heading down, looking throughout the whole town. Finally, they're heading towards us. Panda, what's the first thing you do and say in your reaction?
I'm going to attempt to cast some flame as they get ready to storm the doors. Just blink behind them, behind the group.
We're not even indoors. We're
Oh,
literally in the middle of a fork in the road. We decided to just chill in like an alley kind of way and hide. That was the only place to hide because hiding in the buildings was very dangerous too.
you have a laser pointer? Or look at the
My kids took it. I don't know where it is.
You're right there.
So where are they coming from?
There's some behind you actually by 10 feet.
That's over here. You got some over here.
They're kind of surrounding us.
They're
all about
I don't need
10 feet away from all of
to
us.
start
Approach
pointing.
within that vicinity, 10 to 15 feet. What are you gonna do?
Move in and start attacking the 2 with 3 undead? And special group?
2 undead, 1 mimic.
Mimic friendly or non?
Non-friendly. These are enemy mimics.
As funny as it would be to grapple the mimic, chuck it at the undead to kill it, and then kill the undead.
You can certainly try, man.
And then turn around and try to kill that other undead behind.
Like a lot of acrobatics checks.
Attacks per action, 3.
Okay, well, you do have a chance to attack all 3.
Mm-hmm.
They do these set actions. So do you want to teleport behind them and grab the mimic first?
No teleport, just yeah, normal movement.
All right.
For now, save spell for later. Blink lasts a minute. Alright. First attack, 16 plus 9, 25. Yeah, 25 to hit. The actually, where do I find grapple?
I think it's in your actions.
Oh, pardon. So you're trying to grapple the mimic first.
Yeah, I gotta grapple the mimic first.
So you got to reach for it. I gotta see if you can deflect. Jeez. There you
How would I find it?
go. Do you have grapple as one of your abilities?
I thought I was able to grapple something.
If not, you use a strength check.
Oh, there's grapple. Grapple.
I believe that's just a strength check, yeah.
15 versus the mimic.
15. And rolled a 6 plus 3. You just beat it.
Grab it and chuck it at the zombie.
All right. The zombie looks right over and just sees a mimic flying right at its face. Face it right in the face.
Stand right in its mouth.
Yeah, it does. It actually does fly right into its mouth and bites it.
There, now I got an hold.
That's hilarious. So,
Then right behind Vicious Scimitar, 25 was the hit.
okay.
To that.
All right. So you hit.
And doing 8 damage total.
8 damage total.
Yep. And then I still have one attack in this action. And
My wife
I
has to-
am in between the two. So then I shall strike the other undead with the other vicious scimitar.
You guys want banana bread?
Woohoo!
Oh,
Plus 9.
There you go. Hit it.
$13.
Nice. All right. Okay. Damage them. You didn't kill him. Surprise the hell out of them.
How many actions does level 20 have?
You get you one of those 3 attacks, and then usually what I do is I do 2 actions and I do a like monks and one life.
Okay.
Depending on what your skills are, and also if you have a action surge and or 2 points.
Right.
Or certain spells, there's also like quick spells, make it so you can do something
I'm
faster.
gonna save action search for later.
Yep, save that for later. When you hit them, you surprise them. They turn around and see you first. Now, we go on to the next person. Edward Knight, it is now your turn. What are you going to be doing?
Okay, so is there anyone I can see near me?
Yes, you can see quite a few people surrounding all of us.
How close?
You see ones that Panda just attacked. They're all about 10 to 15 feet away each. Oh, yeah,
Okay,
Jordan,
would they be in the range of a longsword?
I know it's banana breath.
Huh?
I'm good.
Thanks, man.
All right.
Would they be in the range of a longsword?
Not unless you move about 5 feet.
Okay.
You move
I'm
5
gonna
feet
do-
ahead, or if you move
Yeah,
through the
I'm doing that.
shadows.
Moving
All
through
right.
the.
So, you see where he is?
Where are the
A
shadows?
17 plus 12.
Use your imagination. I said I turn the lights off.
We got some shadows here. Yeah. We want to give. Well, I don't think we'll be able to see
because
it.
then I had to like turn all these extra light things on.
Yeah, I got you.
So we'll attack. We're gonna see if you hit this guy with a surprise attack.
I rolled a 17 plus 12.
Oh, 17 plus 12. Sorry, I didn't hear you with that. At 29 then. Yeah, you definitely hit. How much damage are you doing? What was your damage you rolled?
It says 12 points of slashing damage.
All right, 12 points of slashing damage. Where across did you hit him with the sword?
The back.
All right, so you just slashed him right in the back, and you hear him go, ah!
Yep.
And he turns back. Now, do you want to try to do a stealth check again and hide through the shadows, or do you just want to hit him again?
I'm going to do it second hit.
All right, roll an attack. As now he turns around and sees you in surprise.
11 plus 12, so 23.
Definitely a hit.
23, 19? Don't show us.
2 points of slash.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Oh, wait, I forgot to add plus
Sorry,
4 at
right?
the end. So that's,
Look, it's not
that's
about
6.
the number, it's what you do with those
That-
numbers.
That's true.
So that means the first one was also a 16. I forgot to add the plus 4. So it's a 16 and a 6 for
All right,
damages.
All right.
And then
so
for
you-
my bonus attack,
Okay.
16 plus 12, 28.
Okay. Definitely a hit. How much damage?
11 points of damage. That's all I can do.
So you slice this guy right up. He's all messed up. Not dead. He looks pretty hurt though.
He's undead.
See? Slashing damage doesn't do too much to undead. Bludgeoning damage does triple damage. To let people know when you're fighting undead. Mimics, weapons depending, is more about fire or or magical weapons just in general. Hitting you with a basic weapon does work, but boy, howdy is it harder to kill them and they get angry at you. They got teeth. Oh, the teeth. Oh, lots of teeth.
Get out of my head, old man!
I'll show you teeth. So,
The last time I saw the dead
Dom, it is now your turn.
Here's mine. My turn.
Dom first. Dom, and then
Is he back, or do you have to roll for him?
Dom's back. Dom the Sage, the Intelligent. As your turn.
Your turn.
If you're on your D&D page, we cannot hear you.
Oh, I'm here. Oh, here we go. All right. Let's see. Where we got some nearby enemies at?
We are surrounded right now. There's enemies within 15 feet of each one of us.
Oh, with the surrounding enemies of these things. of what he's seeing in front of him. Kid has gripped towards his hip as he grabs the closest weapon as possible.
As you see your crossbow and you grab it, you see Luna look at you and raise her hand at your crossbow. You see runes glow across it. As her green aura turns to a red aura for a couple seconds, and the red aura goes back to green. She looks tired as Mayhem covers her to protect her. As the duplicate walks past. Now, all of your crossbow bolts that you fire will have fire damage. Because now they have a rune to them.
Nice.
Astounding.
Right as you load your crossbow, you see the tip of it light on fire.
Well, this should be fun.
Fireball! Da, 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 da.
G-U-Y. I don't know. One of my trainers, the master, I forgot how to spell it. So, Dom, you're going to fire with these crossbow bolts?
Let's do it.
Okay.
Let's see what we got. Let's see what we're working with here. Here we go. We have an 18 plus 5, 23. Does it hit?
22.
Nice.
Now, are you hitting the one that Devontae's fighting or the ones Pando's fighting? Or are you hitting some of the ones that are just coming across towards us? You are standing right behind Devontae right now, as he's the one that slashed one of the guys behind him. Technically, Devontae.
This guy right here?
Yep, right there.
Okay.
So technically, yeah, you're right next to the ghoul that just got slashed by Devontae twice through the shadows. And you see Edward Knight pop through the shadows, slash a creature, and then pop back in the shadows after he was done slashing. So that's the one you hit.
This was, I rolled an 18.
You fire and you hit.
5, 23. Does it hit?
Sure. Yes, how much damage?
I'm about to roll it right now and see. Here we go.
And you get it. All right. After you do that, you get to roll fire damage, and I'll tell you how that is.
All right. For this one, I have to roll a d10. So here we go. All right. For rolling for damage, it is. It is a 9 plus 5, 14.
14. Now roll a d6 for me as well for fire damage.
Oh, all right. D6.
I know you have mastery in your crossbow.
It is a 5.
All right, so it's 5 damage on top of that. So it's 21
That's
damage.
a total. That's a
So
total of.
damage. So it's 19
That's
damage.
a total of 19 now.
So 19 damage right to this creature. It's hurt pretty bad, but it's not dead yet. You want to fire again?
I got a second attack. I got a second action for it.
All right. Go for it.
You're close enough to hit with your scimitar as well.
Yep, I got a Shimi. I do have it. There's 2 of them actually I have in here. Which one I can use? Let's roll for this one. All right, here we go.
Which one are you using?
I am using the Shimitar of Life Stealing. It has an advantage next to it with a white triangle with an A.
All right, so you get to roll twice technically to see if you hit. Highest roll is win.
So that means 2 d20s then.
All right, roll die and let me know.
Here we go. I rolled an 18 and a 19 plus 3.
You take the 19.
19 plus 3, 22.
And are you a fighter at all?
Say that one more time.
Are you a ranger or fighter?
Your class,
Your
basically.
class.
I am a rogue.
Okay, rogue ranger. Okay, that's what it is. All
I
right.
have the
Oh, he's an elf too. Oh, that's so rude. With Pando when he's still doing that joke. Kit's gonna freak out because Kit's an elf. Hee hee. Oh, that's so dark. So that'll be after us. Okay. How much damage are you doing with that scimitar?
all right. For damage, here we go. Okay. For damage, since I have the life stealer, I gotta roll a d6 for this one. For damage, I roll. It is a 4 plus. It is a 4 plus 3, 7.
And
I roll the 4 plus 3, 7.
7. Okay. All right. Gives us 7 damage. He's Let's just say how do you want to do this? He has 6 health left.
Oh, damn.
So you and Edward Knight just like combo this guy to death. You guys want to do a combo?
Kid dashes. Kid has dash for the mimic with full piercing eyes. He slashes him 3 times, and the 4th one is a slam, splitting the mimic in 2.
Yeah.
And a mimic splits in 2.
Something like that. Yeah. All right. So you killed that creature.
This guy's gone.
Yep.
Hold in my bonus action.
Hold your bonus action.
Yes.
Oh, nice. Okay. So, when it's your turn, or when you decide to use it. Okay, so Pando, your turn is not your turn, but Lion. Damn it.
Edgar.
Where are we?
I think it was Griffin.
So it's Dom. Now it's Mayhem and Moon, which Mayhem is starting. So they're done. It's now
They're
Grismont's
holding
turn.
their turns.
Brismont.
Grismont's turn. Yep. Now you can do an extra else during your roll, but it's Grismont's turn now. All right, Dark Trooper, what are you doing?
What enemies are near me?
You have one about 15 feet away, and then there's 2 of them that way, and to your other side behind you, you have one about 15 feet away as well.
Yeah, where is that?
Which one's a mimic?
That's it. Okay. I don't know where it is.
There's
There's a mimic past the zombie, but there's a zombie walking ahead and the mimic's sliding behind it.
I'll take on those then.
All right, about 15 feet away, that's that other way. Other direction. Oh, yep. He's going at those 2.
I bash the zombie out of the way with one axe and chop at the mimic with the other.
All right, roll a strength check for me as you're running and smashing into this undead lady walking past, seeing you. She tries to raise her arms up to eat you, like, ah! And you just raise your arm and just backhand. What's your strength check at?
18 plus 4, 22.
Nice.
She rolled a 13 for. Okay. You succeed. Explain to me how you knock her down as you run past her.
As I'm running toward her, I take my one axe and then grab her by the shoulder and just pull her back behind me and throw her behind me.
Basically, is how it looks right there. Yeah.
And then I go in for the other axe to chop down.
Roll an
And
attack
this
for
is
me.
flaming. That zombie's now on fire.
All right. So roll an attack for me. For that mimic that you're trying to hit.
12 plus 10, 22 for one.
Okay.
And the other one is 8 plus 10, 18. One's for the zombie, one's for the mimic.
Okay.
So that's 6 plus damage. That's 10 plus 4d6. No, 2d6. I'm sorry. That's for the zombie. That's so 16 to the zombie, and 6 to the mimic.
All right.
All right. Both are on fire.
So I got 9 in total to the mimic.
Okay. So you did some good damage. They're on fire, but you didn't kill them. You surprised the hell out of them, though.
Very good.
They were thinking of rushing you, but you decided to rush them. Wait, so there's a bonus action.
Rushes an orc.
You still have a bonus action. What do you want to do with that?
I think I'll pull the bonus action for later and call it.
Okay. Your turn is done.
Yes,
Now
sir.
Abner. Oh god, it's Abner's turn.
Fireball!
So, how big is the area?
I'm just cackling. All I'm doing right now is I'm going 30 feet straight up in the air. I start flapping like Jeepers Creepers moment. Just
You have the flying things around there, yep. And range of AoE of a
all right. I love how you think, mate. All right. From here in the height, I'm basically gonna aim over in this area right here and go for that group that's coming in.
You guys just hear this random oh, hey, oh, 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 and just in dark like Latin kids chanting music as he's raising. We're like, where'd that come from?
I was thinking they started hearing like polka music.
Whatever Leiden wants for his background, funny music or crazy music.
Where did this
Where the hell? It's like Grandpa goes on.
What?
What's that?
Where did this organ come from?
the Dragon of Sindrasil. Oh, okay.
As he screams this, flying in the air, as it is starting to become darker, everything got brighter, and like a sun just raised above us, kind of like a freezer for a moment or a cooler. You guys look up and you see him raising his hand, and the fireball raising his hand, getting bigger and bigger. And he smiles. As you see his giant smile, you hear Mayhem going, "No, Abner, no!" And the little guy,
Yes!
all you hear is Abner, yes, as he throws a
The party said that we can. We're gonna bring a fiery ball of doom.
Please put that AoE depending on where you want to hit. By how many
I'm gonna
people
set it
hits.
right in this area, and it's a third level spell.
3 people.
Yep.
Technically 4 because that lamppost was a minute.
Ooh, all right.
And then they get a fiery ball of doom.
And that third level spell, fireball. Where are you, buddy? Should have been like the first one on the list. There you are. Okay, 8. It's area effect, so it's a dex save of 19.
It's down over here. There's a little. There, you got it.
Okay.
Another rope.
Matter of fact,
There
the
is you,
fireball.
Mayhem.
Yes, I know. That's what I thought was. What are the odds?
Very sturdy.
Fail.
Thank you. Goblin.
That's.
Goblin. Two on top. One on top.
Using that.
Thank you.
All right, everything is set.
There you go.
On field.
Ah, I see. Perfect.
You see a fireball, as you guys see, placed right there, hitting 3 creatures, just igniting as you see 2 undead, even the ghost girl and the mimic. Wow, the ghost herself has been getting that kill. Yep. Nat 1. 12 and 11. 7.
31 points of fire damage in that area.
Every single one of them take 31 points. The one ghost that you guys that was originally trying to help you guys, but lead you into a trap.
If it's fire, then I don't take any.
Oh, you're fine. This area is away from all of us, which we're glad. Even Lunal's like, he's aiming?
Oh my god, he's learning.
Yeah, that's what Mayhem says. Oh, God, he's learning. That means he's actually going to be dangerous.
Oh man.
Suddenly you see fire over there. Building just erupts in flames. Guys are hurt real bad. They're not dead, but they're hurt.
All you hear up in the sky is Abner just.
Go boom!
You still got a bonus action. What are you going to do?
I'm gonna go ahead and aim for.
Stupid pyromaniacs! Who is that?
The zombie that's on the ground. I'm gonna use my cantrip to cast Firebolt at her. Firebolt, yeah, cantrip.
Not to be confused with ball, folks.
Oh yeah, alright, so the plus 11 to hit.
Pop, pop, pop. He is aiming! God save us!
That's a dirty 20. 9 plus 11 to hit.
You hit.
Alright. That's more damage. 40 10. Okay, here. 15 points of fire damage.
Okay. Now that was who again? The one that got hit by Grisma. Okay,
Yeah,
so
we got thrown across.
how do you want to do this?
As it's wriggling from being set aflame and knocked by a giant green orc, it tries to get itself back up in time from it being burned, and it just feels this huge hit like say someone threw a baseball at you at full speed and it just impacted you. Right square in the head. Whole head explodes from the flame and the rest of the body just burns off from the corpse.
All right, so
That will be Abner's turn.
Abner's turn is done.
Oh, I didn't just do fucking a horse on my honeymoon, guys.
It is now going to be the enemy's turn. Does anybody want to do their reactions before the enemy's turn?
I'm going to Misty Step back to the core group.
Misty step back to the core group.
Yep.
Okay.
So, just kind of, as soon as one of the undead try to attack, I just go to mist.
I apologize. It's fine. I like it all. I mean, what? Oh, so, you said miss? I totally broke that.
Pull back on it. So you pull it up, and now it slides. So
For the viewers
So,
watching
pull
this
it up.
channel right now, Pando is teaching Crom / Mayhem the Heart's Maze how to open one of those new kind of cans, the
backwards.
plastic lid that you gotta pull off the can itself.
I almost snapped it backwards.
it's childproof, folks. It's childproof, and apparently mayhem-proof.
You know, not me. I'm just
It is childproof.
it's confusing proof.
But now we know. We learned something. The more you know.
I like it. It's great.
It's grape flavored. The DM gets zooted.
How do you brought a DM? No.
Ah,
All right, 15 plus 5. Sure. Try to do a necrotic. Oh, Just barely missing. She sidesteps.
That's great.
8 misses again. 3 for the next creature. Next, the mimic that tried to attack, that you attacked, Grismont missed you completely. And does a 18 hit. What is your AC, Grismont?
18.
He does hit. Fights right at you. But you take half damage. So you only take 2 damage instead of 4. Now you got this mimic chest trying to bite at you and lunge its razor tongue at you.
I use my bonus action to grab its tongue and swing it around like a mace.
Oh, that's hardcore. All right, so use your reaction to grapple. Do a strength check for me, please.
When I look up grapple, it's strength check or a unarmed strike.
Yeah. The other,
18 plus 4 for strength. 18 plus 4, 22 for strength.
Nice.
all right, so explain to me how you do this. As it tries to wrap its tongue at you and you grapple it back.
As the chest is coming towards me, Grismont go looks over and goes, "You stupid chest!" Grabs it, starts swinging it around like a lasso, and just smashes it on the ground.
Nice.
Any gold fly out? Are we getting gold goblin?
No, this is
Anything
a
falling out?
mimic.
So
You
does
can
that
see it
fly out of
splash
that mimic?
everywhere. And then,
By the way, has 10 minutes gone by?
not yet.
Okay.
It'll be 8
6 seconds.
10 minutes since I've been like summoned or taken the damage. I have the ring of regeneration. Thanks, Faye.
Yep. Thanks. All right, it takes 26 damage from your slam.
Did it drop anything?
You just see splat and blood and teeth broken everywhere. Yeah. You see an arm cough out from its mouth with a nice ring on it, but it's just a basic gold ring.
No, shiny.
Panda,
the ring and the teeth.
is Panda within eyesight of him?
No.
No, you're about 25 feet away,
Damn.
or 30 feet now.
You
I was
not
gonna
really quick
say-
grabs the ring and the teeth.
Depending on how big he gets.
Nice.
Like, it won't fit on his finger, but it might fit on his head.
That's funny. Yeah, it is big enough to fit on your mouth, right? Your tooth. That's like a decoration.
Bottom or top tusk? Which one are you decorating, friend?
That's all up to Grismont. If he wants to decorate one of his teeth with a gold ring on it and smile with it. What do you think it's going to be?
That's up to Grismont.
Yep. So we'll figure that out. You don't kill the mimic yet, but it is hurt severely as you see it trying to beat off. No, he's there. He's quiet. He's right now the creature is trying to stand back up, but it's hurt
Well, I
severely.
just one can stand, but it has a chest.
Yeah, it's trying to spin back around and get its mouth pointing at you, but you kind of have its tongue wrapped in your arm right now, and you're about to swing it and slam it, and it's your turn again. The rest of the creatures, the two that got injured by Pando, move closer, and one attacks Pando, and the other one attacks. That's Chrome. Yep, Pando and Chrome.
Henry, you need a pointer.
I had one, but my kid took it. And I don't know where
You
it went.
always use your kid as an excuse for everything. My
No,
kid took
it's the first.
I believe it. I don't see it as far as I can see.
I believe it's in the living room somewhere. If
Yeah.
Leiden wants to look, if Leiden wants to look. If not, Leiden, give me the pointer.
I'll be your pointer, folks.
Okay. So back to it, guys, girls, and squirrels.
Squirrel.
Um, 14 to hit. Did I hit you, Pando? Nope. All right, the ghoul misses you. The other creature that goes after Chrome is
It
12 to
wouldn't
hit to
have
miss as
hit
well.
anyway, so I guess I won't cast that spell. No need to cast it.
Oh, he can swing again.
Alright.
Never mind. A 9.
That's half my AC.
Yeah, the creature misses both Mayhem, or not Mayhem, but the creature misses Chrome and Pando. Both of you step back and watch these monsters slash at both of you. You start dancing around. Oh, it's like a honeymoon. Look at it. Oh, it's like that island we slaughtered. I mean, the
I
time.
know, right?
They deserve this. They
They
deserve this.
What the hell? I mean, seriously, what was their problem to begin with? Duck honey.
Oh, good times. Just like that. Aha! Next. All right, so.
Wait, did you save your reaction?
I did have an extra reaction, but I didn't use it.
So, you used it when it attacked.
Next. And 10 plus 10 to 20, 30, 20 hits.
Nice.
Doing 16 damage. Not dead, but close. So it's back to the top, guys, girls, and squirrels.
Nope.
Pando, you are up. Screeching Pando.
Right there, buddy.
You just got attacked by that ghoul that's standing next to you.
It went strong and missed
let's
completely.
See. I think I'll go, this is Scimitar again.
Alright.
Or, how do they do against, poison?
They're undead. Poison doesn't really affect them. It just makes them a poisonous zombie, which gives poison back to you. Mimics are
Alright.
mostly immune to poisons, so not really doing anything.
Could
Really.
do Thunderclap.
You might make them poisonous as well, though.
Fire is your friend.
Fire is your best option. Lightning is your second best. Unless you're using necrotic, the necrotic's not good against certain mimics. It just makes them stronger.
Got it.
It can be counterproductive.
Yeah, because they're necrotic.
Let's see.
It's like when you're fighting a red dragon, you throw a moss cocktail at it, and you high five your friend, and the DM smiles, going, "You just healed the dragon 100 points." And we're like,
Alright, so.
What? "That happened to me in a D&D campaign."
This is Scimitar.
Alright.
Going for the undead near me.
All right, roll an attack.
19 plus 9. Because I'm a fighter, counts as a crit.
19, yep.
Oh, yeah.
Roll double damage.
Uh, 5 plus 1 plus 3, 9.
And then double that.
Slashing damage.
And then double that. That's 18.
No, it wouldn't double
Oh,
because it's slashing against an undead. It needs to be bludgeoning.
Bludgeoning is not double damage, but it's technically a crit, so it does count as double damage.
Yeah.
But it just won't be. You just won't be doing a significant. If it was double damage as a crit, then it's quadruple damage. That's different. You napkin.
No, I got it here.
So, back to it, guys. Who are the squirrels? What else are you doing? You're sitting with a reaction. He's hurt, but he's not dead. This song is perfect for what's happening to us right now.
Made by yours truly, DJ Thunderbase, folks.
Oh yeah, the song is Jokers.
I'm gonna chuck a hand axe at him.
We can make this music video in a forest one day. We can
Pretty damn cool.
I'm going to throw the hand. Wait, how close is he to me?
He is literally right next to you. He's literally like.
Oh yeah, I still forgot.
You can
I have.
grapple him. You can slash him. You can.
I've
teleport
got 2
with him.
more attacks.
You can blink with him purposely in the air and just blink back and let him go. Just let him drop. You make him fall damage to his ass. You can do so many different things. What do you want to do? It's your imagination and your skills and your character. Everybody's unique for a reason. I'm the insane mortal werewolf.
I just burn everything.
You're the blinking teleport or the blinking panda, and he's
Yeah,
just-
grab.
Angry.
I'm going to do a strength check on him.
Alright.
Fonte's the shadow thing in the night of death.
23 to whatever his strength is. Yeah, to be me in a strength check. Okay.
You're 8.
On me?
What are you doing to him?
I am going to.
Blink.
Where to?
Where are you blinking? What?
Oh, straight up.
How
Alright.
many feet?
Unfortunately, Blink only works up to 10 feet or so.
Okay.
You do it like a slam.
Yep. So,
Roll an acrobatics check for me. You got to do a momentum check of some sort. Swing and slam him down, and you're teleporting back. This is my song, by the way, guys. Girls and Squirrels Mayhem. Made by the great DJ Thunderbass.
acrobatics 16 plus 9, 25.
Nice.
So explain to me how you grab him, teleport, blink, and then just do this crazy slam pando hidden lotus shit.
Basically, I'm going to tombstone him.
Oh, wow.
Oh.
So, I blink, and when he blinks, he's still looking vertically, and I flip him midair, grab him, grab him with my legs behind his
Yeah.
would be armpits.
As you're doing it, turns to a slight spiral spin really fast, slamming down. The ground explodes.
I use that.
Yeah, do it, man. Rubble everywhere. He takes 26 bludgeoning damage on top of your damage roll. Roll these for me.
Nice.
See how much damage.
You! It's tested on the screen
You got advantage.
too.
DJ Thunderbass after us. How do you want to do this?
As I just explained, the aftermath of the body is
Take off its head. I just rolled a nat 20 with the Vorpal longsword.
This guy.
Decapitation.
Alright, right.
Decapitation!
Edward Knight comes out of nowhere with the shadows of this ghoul and just slices his head right off.
Stop taking my kills.
Not yours, no.
Okay.
Yours, that would have been really difficult. When you were doing a tombstone pile over, he would have.
I'll probably cut
He
your
would have
legs
gave you a
off.
nice shave under your junk. Chrome would have been happy, but I think he would have been very upset because he might have clipped something. Back to it. Edward Knight, what else are you doing besides that decapitation of one character?
Anyone else near me?
Yes, you have one ghoul that's behind you, and you have a mimic that just popped up at the door next to you. It looks like a cauldron.
Okay, I'm going to. You said the guy's right behind me?
Yeah, he's about 5-10 feet. He's moving.
Okay, then after decapitating, I'm going to flip around the sword and do a stab behind me with a 19 plus 12.
All right.
And that's going to be a crit.
Oh yeah, yeah. Fire.
Double damage, so 24 damage.
That's going to be a
Okay.
crit because I am a fighter. So 19s are crits.
So,
All right, so it's going to be double 9, so 18 points of damage.
okay. He's hurt severely, but he's not dead.
And then for my bonus, I'm going to do one more slash.
All right,
Okay.
go for it.
You can
A 7 plus 12, 19 to hit.
Nice.
hit.
Hell yeah, buddy.
AC is 17. They're ghouls. They're not that fast. They're fast at running at you and rushing you, but they're not that fast when it comes to that.
13 points of damage. Wait,
Nice.
Plus 4 on both of those. So, well, plus 8 on the first one, plus 4 on the last one. I keep forgetting to add that little bit after.
More damage on top. All right, so how do you want to do this, my friend?
Yeah.
You just succeeded the threshold by 2 points.
Mitsurugi kill.
Oh. Explain it to the people in the world.
Okay, so basically, like I said, after decapitating, I flip the sword around and do a stab right behind me, as then I just flip around and do a slice, cutting him right in half.
Lengthwise or horizontal wise?
Horizontal.
Nice.
You see 2 halves split apart, and you see it just turn to mush and melt away into the ground.
Ew.
You see him decaying as the curse of the vampire that was taken to the ghouls. As everybody that died, the ghouls decided to bite and turn into undead for them. As there are certain ones that will be rushing you later, but right now, you're taking care of the weaklings before you get out. Now, there is that mimic that is next to that door. Jordan, if you can move that mimic.
This guy right here.
Yes, he is rushing at Devante. As he ran past him,
Go into the fire.
and he gets a free attack. 14 plus 8. So a 22. 22, does a 22 hit, DJ Thunderbase? Because you're being
Yes.
attacked. As you slash through and you cut him in half and you smiled and you hear the flops on the ground from him dying, you hear more of a behind you right after, and you turn back, and right as you do, this giant mouth opens up and lunges and bites right at your shoulder. Mind you, he takes damage because of your fiery Ganassi-ness. So he takes
He could
4
dex
points.
save.
All right, make a dex save.
Chomp, 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 chomp.
2.
Oh, okay, so then he's going to be taking fire damage then as well.
All right, you take 14 points altogether from biting damage to your shoulder, though.
All right, that's fine. I'm still good on health.
That's fine. You just take this big chunk and bleed, and then you light yourself on fire more and burn him. How much damage is he taking?
$11 points of fire damage.
Nice.
He's not dead, but you hurt him, and 11 points turns to double. Because fire damage is double. So the 22 points of damage just happened to him. It is a mimic. Mimics do not like fire, especially these types.
Well, hey, hey, I guess I could say I'm one spicy meal.
That's the spice
Okay.
of meatball.
Absolutely, yeah.
Your turn is done. After that, it is now Dom the Sage. What are you doing as Kit? Is all this chaos going on behind you and around you?
How many? Any more mimics are in surrounding?
You do see one just attacking Edward Knight, your buddy. It just bit its shoulder as you see Edward Knight go kind of like a Super Saiyan for a second and rage and fire and make the mimic let go and drop on the ground standing behind him. But it's focused on him, so you have a chance of a sneak attack if you do attack him. It is about 15 feet away.
I'm glad you actually said that because that's one of
What'd you say?
that's one of Kit's
Specialties in here. Just
there we go.
instant damage. It's basically sneak attack.
All right, so roll a sneak attack for me.
I have to roll 10 d6s.
All right.
All right, you walk up right behind as this thing just caught on fire, its mouth's on fire, going hot, 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 hot. Not realizing you're right behind it. You can move his green character.
All right, here we go, y'all. All right.
That dice in here?
Are you guys ready for the numbers?
Yeah, fire away, man.
We have 6, 3, 2, 6, 2, 6, 2, 1, 4, 5. And those numbers are I'm gonna add those numbers up now. Let's see. We got those 3, that's 18. 2, that's 6, that's 24. Add 3, that's 27. Plus 1, 28. Plus 4, 32. And plus 5, 37.
All right, any fire damage or is it just regular sneak attack damage?
It could be fire damage in this one.
All right, is it the fire damage is the element that you're using for this?
He's using
Well,
the crossbow bolt.
Yeah, if he's using the crossbow, then yes.
Yeah, it's the crossbow.
Instead.
Yeah, so it's double damage then. So instead of 37,
It's times 2.
72.
It's times 2. That's
72.
oh wow. I guess it's a direct hit.
That thing ain't here no more. Oh,
Yeah,
shit.
you just
That crossbow turned into a
annihilated this
shotgun.
thing. You
So
just
basically-
walked up, you charged this thing, and just right back of its head. You did the whole Pulp Fiction thing, and then just it was over. You see DJ Thunderbase look behind him with Edward Knight. You just see him disintegrate into fire as here's Kit waving with his crossbow smoking at the tip.
Nice.
Sneak attack damage, man, plus it being fire with the
It is
crossbow bolt.
brutal.
Its health was only 40. Was
What? Yeah, not anymore.
only 40. Good job on that one. That was a good disintegration.
Turned into a was war.
Literally.
What other enemies do you have right there? Nothing around there.
Nothing
except
around at
there?
the moment,
You
yeah.
have a monster coming out of a doorway right now, but it's not.
Yeah,
It
yeah.
hasn't succeeded yet. Besides that, you don't see any other animals or creatures, but you do hear behind you other things and ahead of you. You just want to hold your action for if any of them show up.
Yes.
All right. Your turn is done then.
Edward, you okay?
I'm fine.
Well, that's more than one way to make mimic barbecue, eh?
Tis but a flesh wound.
Well,
May have laughs and chuckles when he hears this.
well,
guys.
well, at least we didn't need Avnar for this one. Speaking of Avnar, where is he?
He's floating in the air if you haven't looked. It'd be so mean if you just drop something like that. Yeah. He just chilling.
Of course, the maniacal Spitfire is at it again.
Yeah, above you, you see him shooting fireballs and raining and laughing like a villain of menacing this. And you're sitting there going, oh, I'm so glad he's not leading anything right now. going off menacingly laughing.
I wonder where I put it. No, not that. Not that. Nope,
There's a
not
mushroom
that.
somewhere.
Not that. Ooh, how did I get that? Nah, I don't need that right now. Ooh.
Random junk just falling from the sky. Okay, so Mayhem guards Lunel again. As Lunel raises her arm, and you see a spell casting around her hand. Originally starting off at green and changing colors of elements and going into a red. As you're seeing it turn into, let me say, like 5 points turn into a 6-point star, spinning around. And each point is glowing a little fireball.
Ooh, 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 ooh.
And she's raising and she says, I need protection for a turn. Please. As Mayhem goes into a berserk mode with his werewolf form, it stands right in front of her, protecting her. As the other fake Lunel that's behind her, doppelganger, raises her magic up, looking like it's her, trying to stay behind if someone attacks.
Alright. I guess we'll pull this side too.
All right, that ends their turn. Now, Grismont, it is now your turn. Jordan, you're after Grismont.
Alright.
I still got that mimic attack. I still got that mimic by the tongue, don't I?
Yes, you do. It's wrapped around your arm, and it's trying to get back up on its bottom layer to stand properly.
Is that zombie behind me still alive?
No,
It's dead.
no.
My bad, I forgot to remove it. Sorry about
It
that.
got crisped right behind you. She turned back, and it just, you see it get struck by a beam and just disintegrate.
Oh, still alive! Grismont just looks at it, still sees it. He feels it twitching through its tongue and see it's still moving. Oh, it's still alive, eh? He picks it up, back up, whips it around again, and smashes it again against the ground again.
Like a fish. Oh, good time. I mean, you guys haven't gone fishing before?
Oh, I have.
How do you think? Yeah.
33-inch northern pike, dude. That was the biggest thing I've ever caught.
Oh, wow.
I've gone once or twice, but
It's been a
I got a
while.
picture of 40.
I don't even remember what mine was. It was a long time ago. But back to it. I think you guys both leave me up. I was young back then. Grismont, what are you going to do? Are you going to slam it again? You're going to do the whole Hulk smash thing? You're going to go slam, 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 slam?
pretty much, yeah.
Okay. I want you to roll a d4 for me to see how many slams.
I know you guys by the time you literally have the advantage on this bastard.
2.
2. Okay, now roll a strength check for me to see if you have complete grip. You rolled a 10, so it failed. So you got to succeed at least a 10.
18 plus 4, 22.
So how do you want to do this?
Woohoo!
Slam's going to be 20 damage. If
He whips it around, slams it down. It's still twitching. He's like, "We just, you stupid piece of, you stupid zogging git. Would you just die already?" Swings it around again and smashes it down even harder. Until it just
Nice.
splats like a bug. It just explodes like a piece of jello, like a jello mold falling on the ground.
You see the fake wood exploding. You see the purple ooze. You see the teeth hitting everywhere, and the eyes just ooze all over the ground like a jelly. And you see it start melting into the ground. And what's left is just teeth.
Ooh, teeth. Chris like goes and grabs all the teeth.
Mind you, if you take teeth and you make a necklace out of it, you do have a fear factor against mimic if you utilize it.
Oh yeah.
They'll know it's mimic teeth.
Is the tongue still attached too?
Tongue's gone now. It melted away. You see it on your arm starting to like disintegrate and ooze, and then it just lets go and flops on the ground and just bubbles away.
And Grisma goes, ugh.
So, you killed that mimic.
I didn't just kill it, I destroyed it.
You did. All right. There's a. Do you want to roll a perception check for me?
Perception. Nine plus 5, 14.
You look to your left. You see a door down the hallway where they mentioned there's a door on the left. You just see it's a wood door. You don't have a high enough perception to see anything else. You know that's the door.
I kick the door to see and smash it open.
You have to use your movement to get to it.
Fine.
All right, run to it. It's how many feet? 10,
That's
15.
about 2, 3, that's 15 feet. 2 of these.
All right, now roll attack for me.
$14 plus 10, 24.
Nice.
Nice, cool. The door rolled a 25.
Oh. Oh no.
What do you mean the door rolled a 25? You go to kick it with your boot. You see where you think you're gonna hit wood. You see a mouth open up. Your foot goes in, and the mouth clumps on your foot and right on your ankle. You're oh,
You stupid dog! I take my axe and just chop it right into the door.
roll an attack for me.
13 plus 10, 23.
You hit. You're so lucky it does fire damage. Right when you hit this thing and you stick your axe into it, and it's an eyeball in wood, and it ignites the fire. It opens its mouth, letting go of your leg. How much damage are you doing?
5
Yeah, boy.
plus 4 plus 2, 6. That's 5 plus 9. That's 14.
All right, so 14 damage still stands exclusive. Fire damage is double damage. Remember that.
And I get healed because of my pendant.
So right as you put your leg down and the creature looks down at your bleeding leg, the creature sees your skin heal right back up. And its eyes get all big and confused.
Zogging door! Attack my way, you zogging door! I take both my axe out and I start attacking it again.
All right, so that'll be the last of your moves. You can't do anything else. You did your one action to smash. You did the other action to attack the door and then hit the door again. So right now that'll be your next action for next turn. You get ready to. That's what it's going to look like. So it looks like you versus door. Pretty funny. And look, it's just like work. It's us versus the door. Now you get to have your rage on it. The door just bit you, though. Like, quite literally bit you. So, next on the list, Abner.
Yes, sir.
You flying in the sky as your Dragonborn.
Yep. I'm going to be basically making a dash
Not
over
the
towards
Dragonborn.
this door right here.
How many feet of movement have you got?
So I have 30, but if I do a dash, it's double, so it's
Okay.
60 feet.
You can make it.
But I'm just up in the air, so I'm going to fly over in that area.
All right, you can use that fireball effect
Yep.
in that area now.
Those guys still standing, basically?
They're still standing.
Okay.
The mimic one is dead.
All right.
Double damage for mimic.
Use this table? That's not it. It's dog, okay.
Dog creature, and then technically the lamp was actually in the too.
He said he was going.
But the zombie creature and the ghost lady are still alive.
Gotcha.
Kind of alive. Undead alive.
But that is bonus action. I'm just going to use a cantrip and cast it at the ghost and use fire bolt. So,
All right. As you see her hands raising as ice, she's trying to cast a spell. Good thing you're attacking.
25 to hit.
Good.
All right, that's 14. And now 15.
Nothing with you.
24 points of fire damage on her.
You heard her spirit. She's not dead, but she's close.
Fair, 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 fair.
You see, you broke her concentration of her spell. And she goes, just steps back as her icy hands stop turning to ice.
Need to chill out, bitch.
And now she's on like kind of like a magical fire for you.
Gotcha.
If you look, yeah. You still got a bonus action.
That was my bonus action.
Okay, so you
Yeah.
still got an action.
Dash takes both
Oh,
actions.
oh, you're right then.
And then all I have would be just the bonus, so Firebolt was all I could do. But I'm up in here and keeping my eyes on that ghost, and if there's anything else there, I'm gonna be a terror to them. I need to let things burn for once. I gotta let this thing off.
But now it's their turn.
Fair.
The undead creature looks up at you with Mongi. He looks kind of familiar to an old perception check. You remember a companion working with us for a while, killing the undead. That's that. Small little kobold, black kobold, undead looking up at you, raising a wand.
Oh wow! Never thought I'd see you here. Huh? It's been a while. Wait, why are you dead?
Oh, you don't remember? No,
I wasn't.
your character wasn't there actually.
No.
You were fighting your brother the whole time.
Uh-huh.
You were doing a whole nother story while we were leveling a mountain.
Literally.
Literally leveled the mountain. I need you to roll a dexterity save.
All right. Oh, that's just ooh, 18 plus 2, 30, 20.
You're so lucky. You look up as you look down at first, seeing him point. Or her. She's pointing up with her bone wand. Above you, you see clouds and lightning sparking. And you're like, oh, hey, I know what that is. And you move out just in time. Roll 2d20 for me.
Go for it.
Both
I'll give it a
I'll let
shot.
you know if you want
See
to be
if I
able
can
to.
catch this lightning strike.
If you want to be able to catch a lightning bolt,
Ooh,
shock and shoot it back.
so it's a 16 and a 6 is what I have.
Still succession.
Woo!
Roll a shocking grasp for me.
All right. So that's spell ability. Oh, it's a 48.
I would say add an extra D.
24 altogether for that roll.
So the minus the damage you're going to be taking first. And what I'm hitting you first before you shoot. 3. Perfect. Take no damage.
What color lightning were you throwing at me?
It was originally like a dark necrotic lightning, but with your lightning, what is your lightning in your hand?
It's always crimson, red, and black.
The crimson, red, and black as the necrotic purple and black strikes in your hand as you're striking and holding. As you look back at Zap smiling, you see the lightning striking through between red and black, controlling, consuming, and hits the clouds. The clouds go from a black to a red. You see lightning twisting and turns into like a dragon-shaped cloud. As it opens up with its eyes and the lightning, as it looks like you're in the middle of it just raising. As you raise and shoot your arm down, you roll an attack for me. And see this, and I gotta roll a dex for 3. D. Ha! Sorry. Sorry, not sorry.
10 plus 11, so 21. Hit.
How do you want to do this? As you're doing a full charge back of 108 damage. You do a double damage back. Full power red dragon lightning just striking through your hand like it's the meanest movement like you've ever done around. Also gonna make a crater and everybody's gonna freak for a second. Now everybody's watching us. After this, I want to see everybody roll perception check to see if they see this. So Jordan, explain it.
As I'm arcing my hand up and gripping this lightning as I catch it, I then fold my hand to make it look like I'm holding a spear of it. It just arcs from that necrotic purple black to a red black. And I just aim towards her and I say, "What did I tell you? You need to chill!" And just throw it at her. This arc of lightning.
As you see the giant
24.
dragon cloud, nice. You see the giant dragon cloud, and you see the mouth of the tongue blasting out. It looks like Abner grabbed the flame and just turned it to a spear and threw it down. You see little Zap looking up as undead, going, "Ah! Ah!"
DJ, you got thunder on there?
We got some
For
thunder.
lightning?
Oh yeah, we got
Lightning.
some thunder bass here.
Hit that for me, DJ Thunder Bass. Lightning.
I don't have. I need to get a soundboard.
Yeah, it's okay.
I am one too. Everything just saps through. I'm pretty good at making
I have a meme for that now. I know.
and just disintegrates as it hits the ground. A giant crater just breaks through it. There was a house there. Was.
What?
And it just craters and rips through. That wall that was there just ignites on fire to a certain extent of a red flame.
Wait, by the way, is there any rain?
There's not yet, but there's going to be after all this disruption in the clouds. Right now, it's just insanity. There's fallout. It's a little damp, but that's not enough for what Abner just did. He just made a new kind of flame of lightning just hitting it. What would you call it? The strike of like Abner's might or something.
Draconic thunder.
Draconic Thunder's might just. What is disintegration? Anything but
Cindrasil's spear, basically.
There you go. There's Cinder's Real Spear. Just you got a new move.
There you go.
It takes a turn to charge, but
Yep.
you Zap kind of amplified it for you. Back to it though. That was a great one right there.
Yep, that is all I can do.
That's
That was
fun.
holy. I got her. She's gone.
Yep. Creature is fighting against me and one against Cannondale. Let's see what happens. They both missed the 7 and 11.
Hey, boy.
A nat 1 and a 7. The one with the nat 1 goes. No, it's the panda. Slips and falls right in front of you. You get a chance to attack right now. So something you want to do is it falls right in front of you. This undead zombie with missing an arm.
Oh, hey, look at that. Unarmed attack. Don't mind if I do. So, as a
The
reaction,
zombie looks at you.
how many attacks do I get?
You only get one free attack. Technically, if you're a monk, you can get more because you got key points.
Mm-hmm.
13 to hit.
13's a miss.
Would any be a disadvantage for the zombie because he's on the ground?
Even with that, it would be 14.
Sorry, but
You're still off.
Oh, well.
That was just that, but you are a monk if you still have that, do you not? Or you're
No, I'm not a monk.
oh, you don't have the monk
he's,
skill
I
on
think, just sorcerer and fighter. I think that's what he
Yeah.
is.
that? You should have interchanged something, at least just -1 level on something to put monk in there. You would have got some key points for free attacks. And fall damage.
I
Yeah,
do
yeah.
have
Don't
sorcery
shit of drawing up water.
points, so
You do have sorcery points, and you're allowed to use one if you'd like to use one rogue. What would you like to do?
how many enemies around there?
It's just him in that room. You happen to be in the doorway, and he just ran at you and fell, and you just looked at him, went to go hit him and missed, and you're just like, you know what? So what's that? You know what?
Spend 2 sorcery points to quicken spell with Thunder Wave at
Oh shit!
first spell. Why not?
Do it to it.
First level?
Yep.
Alright.
He needs to make a Constitution save of 17.
Made a 6.
Oh,
6 plus 2 and 8.
A wave of thunderous force sweeps out of you, each creature in a 15-foot cube originating from you must make a Constitution saving throw. On a failed one, 2d8.
Damage.
Yep. And also pushes some creature 10 feet away from you.
it was right in the corner of that wall.
Are you kidding me?
7, 1, 8.
That's fine. He got thrown into a wall from that hit.
That's fine. That's all you really needed anyways. How do you want to do this? As you're thunder waving him, and you literally had 8 life points left.
Orc, watch this bullshittery.
Watch
And
this start.
I drop it back, clap cheek, and the zombie just disintegrates. Because Thunderclap originated from the cheeks.
As
That is how you use a spell.
Mayhem's going, I have the weirdest flashbacks from our other orc friend from back in the day. What was his name? He ran a town and he just became a mayor, and that's the last we saw of him being a mayor.
You mean Grung?
Is it
Wrong?
that
Wrong.
Grok? Isn't that Grok guy?
And Luna looks over going, he's still running the town. He won again, actually. This is his 3rd run. I'm surprised.
He's saying, I'm watching the whole lightning effect.
I did that. I did that.
You're sitting there just chanting yourself on. You're doing the Piccolo thing. I can do this. I'm the best. I'm the greatest. Yes, yes.
So right in the middle. What are you doing? Oh, hi, honey. Nothing. I'm just. You're doing it again. Yeah.
And everybody remember to like, share, subscribe to Rolling Back. All right. So, they did their attack. They failed at that one. You can move that big treasure, that chest right there. No, the treasure chest one, but that. That one and the big guy. Both of them close with everybody now. All right, they're coming in for a fight. Grisma, I'm first going to have you. Never mind. It rolls its tongue to try to attack you and misses completely. Now it's going for a second attack.
You got quite the girthy leg, mate.
It rolled 7 twice. It completely missed. They tried to attack you twice, completely missed. All right.
Do you have an initiative to stamp my foot down on his tongue while he's attacking me the second time?
Yes, you do. You can roll an acrobatics or athletics to see if you're fast enough to stomp your foot before it pulls it back.
15.
Nice.
All right. You just barely get the tip of the tongue holding, but it's only going to hold shortly. That's the only thing you can do in your reaction right now. But when it is your turn, that does mean you can still hold and slash if you need to. But it gets to use reaction on your turn. So, back to it. The giant dresser creature moves. It comes right up at us. And it's attacking, I'm going to say Chrome. Yep. A giant tongue reaches right out. And completely misses. 3 and a 13. Second attack. Completely miss again. 10 and a 7. And then the treasure chest attacks. The treasure chest does attack with a 22. Doing 14 damage to Chrome. And that's all they can do. Now, Grisma, it is your turn. Nope, sorry, I'm wrong. Pando. Pando is first.
Pando's up on top. And then who's on deck?
Who's on deck after Pando? Edward Knight. So DJ Federates after Pando. All right, Pando, what are you doing as you are
Is it raining yet?
It just started raining. It just started sprinkling like a light sprinkle.
All right. Who's the orc again?
Grismont.
Grismont. Grismont. I need you to use all your brain cells for this. Apply these to your arms.
You gonna throw oil at him? Just smiled at me. Do it to it if you want. Pando chucks 3 vials. 3 or 4. Do you want 3 or 4? Or is it 2? How many vials of oil are you chucking at?
So it's on a belt.
Oh, it's on a belt?
Oh,
And
shit.
you got 6 to 8.
All right. So let me roll. What do
Roll
you want?
D8. Do you have anything on the 5. Grismont, you catch a belt. I want you to roll a acrobatics or athletics to see if you catch this belt flying in the air at you with 5 bottles of magic oil.
13 plus 10, 23.
Candle oil.
So, falling secretly enchanted. It happened to be for the use that you're going to be using it for anyways.
Oh,
23.
He catches it.
Nice.
The magic only works for a little bit that she believes, but his beliefs actually make it real. So, as the orc ball is starting to sprinkle and rain, do you believe that if you pour oil on yourself that you will fly?
Yes, actually, yeah.
Roll a D100 for me.
Oh, severed kind of a
you get an
horse.
intelligence check. Don't forget that.
And also an intelligence check with advantage. It's either intelligence or wisdom, depending, because it's orc.
25.
All right, now roll a. We'll do a wisdom check. Do a wisdom check with advantage.
11.
Just gets over 10. That's all you needed.
Starts to get the idea. Pours it on him.
You look at
And then you see Pando start flapping his arms, and nothing's happening to him.
So you look over and you see he's not the bottles and pour over himself. The only thing that doesn't, catch his whole body on fire from the flames on his magical axes is the imbuement that Chrome. So they're anti-flammable, magic oil in general. So you don't catch a blaze and die.
I mean,
Yeah. Well, she's Chrome. She knows that you're Pando and weird shit will happen unless you use them for that purpose.
Yeah, like,
Then you tell her, she'll tell you which one to use. As they pour over you, believe it so. The 25 first makes it so when you first flap and try, you fall. And then you shake your head, you go, I can do this. And you start trying to flap at first, and you actually start flying and hovering.
so I have a hover spell that in the description says 20 feet. And I happen to see a chart back there that measures where 20 foot is.
He does have boots that make him fly anyways, but this is just
Oh.
funny.
So the meme is a thing already. So,
In a sense, he's already been flying work.
oh,
it's a pretty cool though.
He even has the goggles and everything.
And the
So-
aviator cap.
he doesn't
Yep.
even have to use the boots.
No,
yet.
are the
I just gave him that flying power. Like,
now he can use it when his boots fail. If someone casts a spell on his boots, he can survive from a fall.
yeah, as long as he's got oil, no, he's got flight.
Unless he decides to put 1 point in monk as an orc. Well, no, he's already level 20 or what it is. It would have to be edited in for legacy for level for 21.
Yeah, legacy.
I don't
is on
think,
paper.
Yeah, that's separate.
Yeah.
Let's do that later. So, now you can do that. That's 20. What else are you doing, Pando? Your turn.
All right. Would you call that an action? Bonus action.
Do that a bonus action as you chucked it.
All right. Any enemies near?
You got the one that you took that mimic at, still standing.
Yep. And then you still got the one that's standing next to me attacking me.
All right, and you're next to Luno, right?
Yes, we are trying to protect Luna as she is holding her spell because the turn is insane.
All right.
I think it's rough
Let
that
me
she has to wait.
see. It's the mimic thing, right?
Yeah. There's a big giant mimic thing, there's a giant dresser. Then there's the rules that are attacking that have been turned.
If I remember correctly, magic missile at higher level turns into more than one dart.
Yep.
Yeah.
The higher you get, the more darts you have.
You can hit more than one person. If you want to hit more than one person, you can hit more than one person, or you can just focus. I want to make a magic missile wizard, or like one day, or a sorcerer that just focuses all on magic missile.
All right.
Machine guns people.
Magic
Always
missile.
hit.
Magic missile.
All right. So what are you doing for magic missile? You pretty much roll damage for who you're hitting. Because you hit. It's an auto hit.
Okay.
Unless they have a magical barrier of means.
So 3 damage to the smaller one, and 5 damage to the big one.
Okay. We're gonna go.
I'm going to.
Let's see. Mr. Hernandez says hi. Sorry.
Hey, someone from YouTube just said hi.
Yep. It's one of our people that joined us. They're not able to join right now. They're sorry, but they're still watching. So hello. We miss you. Thank you, sweetheart. And hello, people.
It's always a good time. Don't worry. We do miss you. Hope
Everybody's
you're doing
glad
all
to-
right and being safe from these thunderstorms we're having tonight.
Oh yeah, everybody be safe during the weather. And like.
Oh yeah, the weather across the U.S. in general.
Oh yeah, Kalamazoo area.
Oh, we are going through some kind of shit. But besides that, let's get back into the actual story. And the amazing music that is done by DJ Thunder Bass himself. Speaking of, it is now DJ Thunder Bass's turn. Are you done with your turn, Phantom?
Yeah, I think I only have 1 or 2 actions, right?
You have when you do an attack, you have 3, or when you do an action, you have 3 attacks.
Okay, so
This is your character.
Okay, is there anyone near me?
small attacks, not magical.
I can hear you, Devontae.
No, I said, is there anyone near me?
Oh,
No,
At the moment-
technically down the hall there's 2 different characters. But you can that's on too.
Are they standing right next to each other?
No, they're not.
Okay, are they at least within 20 feet of each other?
Yes, they're both right here.
Make
Technically, it's lamppost
both of them
and
make
the-
dexterity saves then.
all right.
They both rolled an 18. Wow.
Damn.
Jeez.
Sorry, but they did.
They jump out of the way then as I do my dragon breath.
Dragon breath hits the ground as you see 2 mimics shift. You've never seen a lamppost move before, but this time it just literally grew legs, went and just walked off.
Ballerina
You see
step.
the gelatin bag, right, and just the gelatin bag jump away and spry. All right, now you have a bonus action. What do you do with that?
I still have that and my other action.
Yep.
Okay.
Very spider.
Yep. Your dragon's breath is a special ability.
I rolled a nat 20.
Ooh.
Yeah, this
And
is
what
gonna
you-
be on them.
You okay, homie? You need some coffee?
It's hitting you, isn't it?
Oh,
15 points of fire damage from produced flame.
Nice.
Okay. And it's double
And-
damage because they're mimics.
15 plus 6, so 21. Does that hit?
That does hit. Which one are you hitting? You hitting both of them with another AoE ability, or are you hitting a singular?
Just a singular one.
All right, there's the lamppost, and then there's the gelatin bag.
I'm gonna move. I'm gonna hit the lamppost.
All right. How much damage are you doing with this? You hit the lamppost.
11 points more fire damage.
All right, so it goes double, so it becomes 22.
Hell yeah.
You hear it screech, and you see where the lamp turns into an eye. In the middle of it turns to a whole side mouth and screech.
by the way, what time is it?
11.
No, I mean, end game.
In game, it's about 10:30 at night.
Ooh.
Nuts.
It's like
Pando
starting to get
look-
dark.
Pando looks at a little sheet on the inside of one of his gauntlets. Nuts. Not yet.
So, what do you do on that besides that, DJ Thunderbase? End your turn?
Yep.
Are you still doing anything?
And
That ends my turn.
Okay. Dom the Sage. It is now your turn with Kit. What are you doing with Kit? As you just seen
Let's do it.
Edward Knight attack these two mimics. They're about 25 feet away from you, or 30 feet away from you. What do you do?
All right.
The lamp
First things first.
and the other one is
First things first. I want to. First things first. I'm gonna want to roll for stealth.
All right.
All right, roll yourself for me.
All right.
You get advantage because the creatures around you are distracted by Edward Knight and they're terrified by him right now. He is their nightmare.
Sweet.
Besides Abner.
All right. Rolling for stealth. Here we go. We have ourselves
Glad you guys are on the opposite team.
a 9 plus 15 modifier, 24.
Okay. So, explain to me how you disappear in the shadows behind Edward Knight.
All right. With Kit's stealth ability and his roguelike trickery, I think in perspective, I think he would use Edward Knight as a shield behind him, and then could use the shadow as a stealth way for distraction. Then again, not a diversion, but also hid behind a wall or something within the shadows.
Okay. So you disappear amongst the shadows with it and you put the hood over your head. Alright, so now you have a
Which gives
advantage if you want to do an attack to one of these mimics. Would you like to do that?
Am I any close to the mimic yet?
You have only, do you want to move across the shadows to get closer, or do you want to shoot with your crossbow because you can shoot at distance? If you're,
Get a little closer.
all right, Jordan, you can move them closer towards the two mimics. Okay, now you're within range of attack to the lamppost that's been attacked by Edward Knight.
I'm still hidden, am I, or was I revealed
No,
myself?
you're hidden
No,
because
you're
there
hidden.
is no light because that lamppost wasn't a lamppost, it was a mimic. It was acting like a broken
Okay.
that if you got too close, it would try to eat you.
Well, I'm not gonna use attack yet, but I do want to use sneak attack instead with the arrow again.
You are in stealth mode, but with the chance to do this, you can roll for a sneak attack.
because well, utilizing that does help. So what I'm gonna do is have to
After this,
roll.
so then
Say it again.
after this, so then your turn, because it'll take the one action to do your with your stealth was, and then movement, and then this will be to do the sneak attack. But it doesn't.
So using the sneak attack. So using the sneak attack by instant is automatic in turn after that.
Oh yes.
All
You'll say
right.
or do something. It just won't be any more attacks.
All right. I'm going for it. Let's do it. Again, roll 10 of these 16. Here we go. All right. Nice. Roll another one. Roll again.
That math. And
That was 7, and now I'm ready to roll. Now I'm ready to show the numbers. We have.
all right.
1, 4, 6, 3,
Storms.
Yep.
3, 18,
Sorry. Interruptions or anything?
21,
Storms.
27, 35.
Okay.
So all this
And that's,
all the total 35.
That's not including the fire damage. Is going to be times 2 on top of that. So roll a d6
yeah.
for me.
Roll how many d6s?
Roll 2.
All right, 2 of them it is. So we got 35. So let's see what happens after that. We have a 4 and a 2, which is a 6.
Let's come to 12. What?
I need to have my turn.
So 35 and 12. So 35 and 12, that's 47.
All right. How you want to do this?
Hell yeah, bud.
As you see, Edward Knight damage it at first, revealing it's a mimic, and you just shoot this fiery crossbow bolt through the shadows right at it. Explain to me how it looks when you hit this thing.
Shot it with a shot with an arrow, and then jump out of the shadows and just launch that second arrow right behind it, causing an explosion, causing the mimic to melt in combustion.
All right. That mimic is gone now. That you can move that light post down 11. Yep. Anything you say after that to Edward Knight or one-liners?
Thanks, Ed. I always knew lurking in the shadows was my talent, like yours, eh?
Close.
Spitfire's not the only one who's going to be enjoying fireworks.
Mayhem stands guard still, and he's going to attack this giant mimic.
Uh-oh, giant mimic.
Nope. Miss. But I hit that time. 16 plus 12. 28 to hit. And I do 21 damage. And it's a giant slayer axe, so it's double damage against this giant creature. But it's bigger than me. So it's 42 damage.
Dresser?
Yep, giant dresser.
Gotcha.
It's a giant mimic dresser. I get to attack again. Another 16 plus 12. Doing. Alright, that's 18 plus 10, so 28 times 2. Alright, how do I want to do this?
Nice.
You see me chop the first time, and you see it start splitting. As I go, you will not get past. And I swing again, and just the second time just splits it right in half. I got a bonus action, and I'm going to use that for holding for if anybody attacks Lunal. And now for Lunal, she raises up her hand as you see the magical spiral spinning with the orbs. And she hits it in the sky, and it shoots at each one of you. Ooh. Each one of you get hit by this magical orb, and your hands glow like fire. Whatever weapon you're holding, if you don't already have fire damage, it ignites more with fire.
I have just me hands. They got claws on them.
Now you got claws plus fire. And the tip of your tail, too. Woo! Do I see a Charizard?
Wait,
We have to do that for copyright.
I'm not a young.
I think I regret what I said. I think I regret what I said.
So for you, Kit, your scimitar glows red, and your hands do too.
Fire, fire, get it off, keep it. It doesn't burn.
Grismont,
It doesn't burn.
look like they're on fire now, but they're not burning. What do you act and react to, Dark Trooper? To this fiery hands of yours.
I start punching the door.
All right. So next on the list, anyways. Handle. Yep, it is your turn. All right. So Grismont, what are you doing? You said you're attacking the door. You get 2 physical attacks, and then you also have a bonus action for another attack. So it'll be 3 physical attacks altogether.
I attack the door with my axes.
All right, swing away. 3 attacks.
I got 5 plus 10, 15.
15's a miss.
14's a miss too.
As the tongue pulls back finally from under your feet. What's that third attack? You observe
The last one is 24.
Actually, when I was thinking about the terrain, but you know.
There's that. What's that last attack?
The last one was 24, doing 7 damage. It's a flaming. 7 plus.
All right. You get an extra 2d6 now with your extra fire damage, so it's 4d6 now for each one because your hands are on fire with your hits. It's a baby one.
I got 20,
Okay.
so 27.
How do you want to do this? Let's chop through this door.
Yeah, buddy.
The mimic door.
Like chopping at this door with a rhythmic motion, and he's scorching the door as I'm chopping it to the point at which it's like
Finally, you rip open the door, killing the mimic door, revealing the actual entrance. The back entrance of the hub area to our next level area. We'll be for later. Unless everybody else is able to make it there.
The door here.
One where Grismont is.
Okay, so he destroyed that door. Gotcha.
He just killed that door. You can move that door.
Yep, so I moved.
And now there's an opening. Now, Grismont, do you want to do a perception check to see what's inside?
yeah, sure. Oh, net 20 plus 5, 25.
Nice.
Alright, so technically I can scoop you guys the camera a little up. One more nudge. Okay. They don't want to cover too much of everybody.
Yep.
There we go. All right, so you look forward and you see a whole back entrance area. You see storage at first, you see stairways and carpet. You see the carpet move a bit. You see soldiers and people walking past. At first, it would have been shadowy figures. You start realizing they're skeletal and or undead. You see a library of books everywhere. You swear that some of the books have hopped from one section to another section. If you look further, you see a giant creature about maybe 100 or more feet away, walking across. That's all you see in this giant room. Besides the giant library and that magical book that you were also looking for as well, that you were told about. You needed to collect 5 of them. So far, you've collected 2. You've now just witnessed the third one, but you know it's upstairs. The library with a bunch of books. Question is, which book is it? Okay. What do you say, Grisman, as you see all this? Only you see this all.
I yell, books! What the zog am I gonna do with books?
Your character's not read.
I don't know.
So that'll unless you want to do a movement, that'll end your turn.
No, I'll end my turn.
All right, you're just gonna stand guard at the door. Grisman. All right, Abner.
Yes, sir.
What are you doing, my dragonborn friend that's raining from the sky, fiery everything?
I'm going to. I'm basically going to come down towards this door, but I'm going to, as I descend, I'm going to actually fully transform into the red dragon outside the door entrance. And I'm going to use a legendary action of the red dragon to use his fire breath attack to melt the door in front of me.
One back here, standing you are. Yes.
Yeah, use that.
We'll use that one. His hand's a little broken right now.
That's fine.
Oh, maybe look like you're like raging and standing. Okay, so you just become this big dragon across, standing taller than the door. As the door at first seen you walk up, as you were floating down at first, it's smiling at you as it's like creature, like mimic door. I will ask you many questions that you will never be able to break, unless you're some kind of real dragon, you little dragon. Oh my god! As you transform right into this giant red dragon, slamming down right in front of him, and he's just looking up now instead of looking down.
How far away is Panda from him?
You're across the field, and there's two buildings behind you. You technically do see the backside of him by how tall he is when he's standing on his hind legs. And you see his head over the buildings, and it's about a good 80 feet or more. You see a distance of
I wouldn't
The
be
fire breath
able
attack damage.
to teleport over. Nuts.
No, you can teleport halfway right now, which will help you out. But you can do that as a reaction.
Yeah, I'll try and teleport over there again. Using, since it's still within 1 minute of the first blink, right?
Well, your other blink has already happened. This is past a minute.
Oh, it's been passed now?
It's been about past. No,
Past 10 turns?
No, you're right. It's
Okay.
close 4 minutes.
So, got a minute or two based on some of the enhancements.
Yep, that's how you can help with it. Is we will give you a quick spell.
Right. So, I think I got
Win yourself.
empowerment and quicken.
There you go. You can quicken yourself, and then you'll burst right through. But the thing is, you're gonna take a turn of skipping after that. You're like, hey guys.
Yep, skip all the way onto Red Dragon's back.
Randomly, Abner, I want you to do an athletics check for me. And you randomly get a Pando landing on the top of your back.
What the? Hey, I'm not a ride. 17 plus 20, or 17 plus 9 says otherwise. 26. Roll for strength to throw me off.
Unless you guys are gonna stay on each other.
I'll accept it.
You're gonna
Strength check.
Bronco him. All right, you guys try for a second. If he can hold, he stays on. What are you rolling?
Gotta roll d20. That's plus 10 on it. That's not what I meant to roll. Yeah, this roll the D20. Let's see. How the hell did that happen? We're gonna use real one. 14 plus 10, so 24.
24.
There's 26.
Oh my!
Pando hangs on. As you try to shake him off at first,
He goes, yippee! And on the inside of his wrist, there's a slip. And he marks something off on the inside of his wrist.
what'd you do?
Make perception checks, see if you can read it within the split second trying to bug me off.
Let's talk
Oh.
about this. DM dice. 16 plus 5, so 21.
Say bingo chart at the top. Chivos.
Oh, that's hilarious. Where'd you put it? Right
You mother!
Oh, he just memed you. That's hilarious.
You mother!
You guys just start arguing as the door is like freaking out, but then starts realizing you guys are fighting. And he's like, wait, are they even on each other's side? I thought this was going to be a Yu-Gi-Oh combo of death or something, but never mind.
Oh, it is. Don't worry.
Wait, he talks? The panda talks?
Both of us. You're a talking door. Do you have any room to speak, door?
I say riddles.
Which way do you swing?
Up. He does. All right, so Abner, your giant dragon, you should have him panda.
Irritated, frustrated, I use my Dragon's Breath, which does 26 feet for a roll of fire damage. I gotta roll that.
All right, to roll that. Let me know how much door. Door. What's that? Oh, that's fine.
So on attack, it's 91 plus the roll on top of that, so that's 91 plus 80 points of fire damage. So over 160 plus 10, that's 170 plus 1, that's 171 fire damage to that door.
171
Yeah,
fire damage.
that's-
times 2 because it's a mimic. So how do you want to do this? If you just rip right through this mimic door as it only had 200 health. You just
It's better. It gets better, brother. It gets
It's a
better.
big explosion. Everybody just sees.
You see a 90-foot cone from the door just shoot through that entire section of the library. Everything through that door just got hit with fire damage.
This is gonna be messed up. You have the skeleton sitting here going, "Ah, it's a nice day. You know, we're not gonna have to worry about combat or anything. The chefs are cooking. Yeah, I think we're gonna have a good." What's that? Ah, what the? Holy shit! And just wait. What about the back room? It hits this wall first, and so close. But that's what we're gonna do.
Like a beast, he's fearless to the end. Made of plastic, you might just break your hand.
Yeah, that whole section right now just fire. You guys do not have an element of surprise anymore. There's no such thing as that anymore. You guys said stealth mode. Does that mean no one alive, right? That still counts, doesn't it? I pull out a bazooka. I'm going, Abner, no! Abner, yes! We need to get a shirt that has like an Abner casting fireball saying Abner, yes, or someone, the whole party screaming Abner, no.
On the shoulder, Panda is screaming, and all the words on the top are screaming, Abner, no. On the back is Abner with fireball. Abner, yes!
Remember to like.
And don't steal our shirt.
Don't steal!
You help make them. We'll help you with trials. But on that moment, remember, let's keep going with this. Abner, your turn. You do open the door. You surprised and accidentally killed a few of those guys. Explain to me how they do anything happen to them? You want to explain how it looked for those like 4 or 5 skeletal guys?
They're all chilling and getting a nice good massage for their bones. They need like calcium to keep them strong.
Kind of
Right?
one drinking the ale and just pouring out of them.
And as they, give a good chat, they just feel like this massive shake from the door. Like the door comes blasting by them, and as it flies by, they just see a wave of flame. You're like that wormhole in your gut when you drink a fire Mountain Dew. Oh, thank God.
Right. Gotta watch out for those nights. So now it's their turn. They're alert. They're freaking out. The mimic dresser's dead now, though. We can move that one. We still have the mimic chest.
Yep.
It's now attacking Chrome and the undead creature. The mimic chest misses with an 11 plus 4. And then a 5 plus 4. Ghoul misses with a 9 plus 6. And a 4 plus 6. Other ghoul with mimic, they're fighting each other. Oh, the mimic's winning. That's hilarious. Besides that, you can move that zombie, move him forward. Yeah, that one's right behind Chrome. And now let's go attack Chrome. 5 and oh, all misses. Wow.
Even from the back. Oh, wow.
Everything was a miss. That's hilarious. They all had to finish. Okay, the gelatin creature can move that towards Dom. It's gonna attack Dom. Dom, you're being attacked. What is your AC?
Oh boy. 16.
Good, it missed. It was a 14. Second one was a 13. It missed you twice. Their turn is done. The skeletal creatures in the back have just resummoned, and that's what they're going to do for their turn. It's back to the top. Pando. Screeching Pando. What are you doing?
Sending you the list that you may or may not have saw.
Oh, yes. I didn't get to read it fully, but hey. That's fine. I will pay attention to it when it's happening. But right now, let's focus on your turn.
All right, what you got? You're on my shoulders right now.
If you're on his shoulders, that technically can allow it so Abner to be able to do a combo attack with you.
All right. Are there any creatures currently cooking and or boiling?
Roll perception check, and you can look through that giant hole that was a doorway.
And then get licked in the face by a giant tongue.
You would have if you didn't disintegrate the whole door.
Well, maybe there's another mimic down there.
There's more doors. There's more mimics behind those doors.
10 plus 6, 16.
This whole field has 3 giant sections, and it's filled with mimics and undead. So what is that?
16.
16. You just look out and you see a bunch of fire. You see some tables on fire. You see where there were skeletons, but there's ash or dust are broken into pieces right now. You've seen one trying to reform, but it's connected to the wrong part of everyone, and it's freaking out, so it's completely different parts.
Abner, want to help me out with the checklist? What do you have on this checklist? Well, I'm trying to check a couple boxes off, and we need to cook breakfast on a monster crawler.
I kind of already did half that job.
Right, but they still need to be kind of half alive.
There's a kitchen right after you guys have the kitchen. Kitchen's protected right now because of the direction you're in.
Is it like a restaurant or something on the other side?
Kind of like a big, hub dining area. So
I can kind of see that through the whole right.
Yeah, a bit peckish, aren't we?
Do you think you can fit
Oh yeah, I can fit. Get that
through the door or through the door?
Yeah, just walking all
All right,
fours.
I need you to roll What would you call that? And first athletics, see if you can slide your body down enough to get over the head of the doorway. Abner,
Yeah.
I need you to roll a dexterity save. You don't
12
smash
plus
through the whole
9,
thing.
21.
21, you flatten down as best you can, and nothing with razors on this evil high.
Alright, I gotta find his dex save.
Yep. All right, roll dex save and let me know what that dex save is.
+7 for dex save. That's a 9.
You smash through with your shoulders and handle you just get under it as he goes under first with you, and you just miss where it would have clipped you. The rest of his body gets smashed and stuck for a second. Now you have to do a strength check to see if you can pull yourself through it.
Alright.
Now you got your big dragon belly kind of stuck in a hole.
Thanks for helping me check something off the list, buddy.
That's a 22. Well, yeah.
Tell me how you ripped through this.
Just kind of ran my head through like you're trying to pop your shoulder back in.
Yeah.
You're just using your head along with it to charge through the door. Just bust through.
Okay. You shrug your shoulders, smash right through, and move your hips. Finally break through, making a big giant opening. You can move that mimic doorway now.
Alright.
Yeah, that's fine.
Good. Things coming up.
Smash through. Right as you smash through and you walk through with everybody,
yeah,
they look and they see you and they just start freaking out. A whole group of skeletons and liches. What is going on? As they're one's holding, you see the Lich Lord actually being the bartender, serving ale of all different types.
Hey! I try to point for Abner to the Lich. We need to keep that one alive.
His eyes get all big. What do you mean?
I'm just doing what he's asking, all right?
Men, kill him. Them. Both of them. All of them.
Oh, that's cute. A bunch of skeletons.
I was going to offer them drinks, but never mind.
Alright.
Your turn, buddy. You just tell me where to go.
Mando, what are you doing when you have Abner the Dragon as your mom? Abner the Dragon, smashing, crushing through.
Yeah, check on
Get me.
Firing ball and smashing you right through.
Now we have a chance to use that.
Let me do a concussion round.
I rolled a 3, so no fire breath.
No, you try to and you cough up a phlegm. Mando, what are you doing? As the dragon has failed its fiery help. You still have a claw attack that he can ask for, but that's as far as it can go. You have my cane. It's right over there.
Let's see. We've got a skeleton roundabout in the area, so
they're everywhere.
Claw attack.
I can move the camera.
You've got your fire tail, right?
Yeah, so I got fire hands and fire tail.
Whack door if you can, and at the same time hit skeleton.
So whack this door, hit skeleton.
Yep.
Okay, so it's gonna be a move.
Yeah, I was thinking more of a.
Abner, you're so lucky you did that because the big butcher guy that was right there you see before the doorway.
Yeah.
He was going to do some stuff and mess you up, but you landed on him. It's just, when he turned to a dragon, you squished him. So I rolled for him and he died. All right. So what's that last thing you said? You wanted to hit who?
Want me to do like a tail whip?
All right, so roll
Yeah.
a attack for me with your tail attack.
Tail and at the same time swipe the skeleton out front. So like a whip, and the tail's also
You'll-
gonna.
You'll only be able to
extended.
do one after all the actions. So you gotta do
All right.
Yeah. But I only do one tail attack.
one. So either a tail whip or a claw attack. So which
Claw
one do you choose?
attack for skeleton out front.
Okay,
All right, so
attack.
claw attack it is. And mind
One
you, your
at the
hands are
moment.
still magically inflamed by lunar spells.
Yep.
You get an extra fire bonus attack on top. That's 2d6 on top of all your attacks.
Eight. 8 plus 17, that's is that right?
17, 25.
I'm just double checking the full attack. Oh yeah, it is a plus 17. So 8 plus 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Yeah, 25 a hit.
Yes, you did.
Question.
We have those.
As a mount animal, nah, never mind. I don't have anything to add to it.
And that's
I don't
just-
have any bonuses I can add to it as animal handling.
That's fine. Okay, that
And
ends your
as
turn.
riding.
And unless you're going to say something.
Alright,
Yep,
so
that is my turn technically.
Yep. And Abner will go when it's actually his turn, which you can help him with. this one.
19 points of piercing damage for the claw attack. That's not counting the fire on top. So that's how much fire damage?
2d6. It's 19 to 3. It's not a mimic, it's a skeleton.
5 points of fire damage.
5 points. Okay, so the claw damage doesn't do as much damage as you think it is. It's undead.
Mhm.
So it takes half from the claw damage.
Gotcha.
But you still infection. Now I got a flaming skeleton. Okay, now it is Edward Knight's turn, and then Dom, you're on deck after Edward Knight.
Is there who's near me?
Where is he?
He is right behind Kit, and Kit was being attacked by that delicate mimic.
You and Kid are at the very bottom of the map, fighting that mimic slime thing. You can move slightly forward to the map.
How many mimics are right there?
Just one.
Just one. Make a deck save.
5.
Oh, leave him up there. Oh, gotcha.
There you go.
What level are you?
Level 20.
So what happens?
$26 points of fire damage from Dragon Breath.
Nice.
I have Dragon Breath as a spell, so I can use it multiple times.
And it's
Same here, man.
times 2.
It's a good spell. Very good spell.
52 damage. So how do you want to do this?
I just look right at it. I'm like, hey, Kit, you might want to get out of the way if I were you. As I just open my mouth and just spew flames right out of it.
Yikes! You don't want to go die?
Yeah, it's like the Mortal Kombat scene where you see Scorpion rip off his mask and just burn the one guy. It's pretty much what you just did.
Nope.
Okay. So that ends. Is there anything else you want to do? Because there's no more.
I just want to
aggressors
start heading
besides
towards
one.
where everyone else is.
All right.
That would be your turn.
All right, Leiden.
Unless you have anything to add.
Okay. All right, Leiden. Move Edward Knight
Okay.
up to the doorway of where the
Where I was there?
yeah.
Okay.
That's as far as he can go.
I guess this mount, I assume.
And that ends his turn.
I've already got this.
Okay, now Dom the Sage. It is your turn.
20. And after this.
Here we go. Where's the nearest mimic?
It has been destroyed. It was right next to you. You are able now to get to where everybody else is, as we're all trying to get into the next area.
All right, I guess I'll be following everyone else then. Wait, hold on! Don't leave me behind.
And then move where Edward Knight is.
Alright, this guy has been burned to crisp because the dragon's breath has been off the field. And Kit will trail right behind after Edward.
Okay.
You guys have such have fiery breaths. What is wrong with you?
Fire is the best thing to kill these things with.
Kit, my friend, I have a game for you later.
Oh man.
All right.
Oh dear.
I believe you will want to join in this as well. Perhaps. Maybe.
Perhaps I
Okay, so
I'll send you a.
perhaps I'm afraid to ask, but what's the risk?
The risk
you'll solve.
is on the list.
Joking. Kit, do you want to do a perception check to see what you see at the doorway?
Sure.
Edward Knight, you can do the same because you're both standing there at the doorway.
Sure.
I don't see anything. A 9 plus 2, 11.
15.
Yeah, you see a dragon
Okay.
tail and dragon butt. That's all you see, Edward
A
Knight.
15 plus 14, 29.
All right, you see past the dragon and see as you see Pando riding the dragon, you see the undead that are starting to try to surround and fight against this dragon. You see a Lich Lord,
What's that?
but they're all like 50 to 60 feet away right now.
There's something in the distance. Something among the undead. Straight ahead.
While you did that, you looked up to your right, and on the wall was a giant undead three-eyed raven. Look down at you. It's black with a little bit of red, I think. I don't know.
Oh, I see.
You know where it is.
What do you call it? Three-eyed purple people eater.
This guy.
Nope.
Nope.
It's a bird. You can see it.
A mimic.
Okay, where? There it is. Yeah, the bird.
Yeah, this guy.
That one. You looked over and you see a three-eyed raven, and within its mass, it's a giant three-eyed raven with, you would say, a 15 to maybe 18-foot wingspan. Woo! As it looks at you, it opens its mouth, and you see there's maybe a couple eyeballs in its mouth. It chomps. Flies at you. I want you to do a dex save for me, and DJ Thunderbase for Edward Knight. I want you to do a dex save as well, so you both right now, and swoop down at you both with its razor wings.
And at 20 plus 6, 26.
You just drop down in the shadows. Just
10 plus 19.
What about
10 plus 9, 19.
Nice.
how do you dodge? Explain to me how you dodge when giant bird swoops past you.
Did a tech roll towards the wall. Yeah. I'm not bird bait. What is this?
All right, you dodge. As that happens, you hear it in your head, psychically. I'm going to hunt you, you and all your friends.
Get out of me noggin, you stupid git!
All of you hear this. Does anybody want to do a history check for me on knowing the three-eyed raven that's within this area?
I don't notice it's there. I was too focused
No,
on
you
it.
hear it in your head. Everybody
I hear
You
it.
hear it psychically through your head.
A 15 plus 8, 23 on my history.
Why not?
23? What about you guys?
History, let me look for it.
Let me go back to the.
Well, I'm out. I got 6.
7 for Abner.
Okay. Grismont, you have no idea because you're not from here. You just wonder why there's something talking in your head and you have no idea what or where it's from. You just
13,
respond back yelling at it to
13
tell it to
plus
get out of
8,
your head.
21. 13 plus 8, 21.
Okay, and what was your side?
Mine was just 7.
Okay, you don't know nothing.
Yeah, history was a +1. I got no.
You're thinking, dragon, send yourself. I'm a dragon. And this. What about you, Panda? What was yours?
11.
Mayhem. Got 3. He doesn't know squat. Lunal. 19 and Chrome 16. For those who got a 16 and up, know that the three-eyed raven of this sector of this area is the old witch of the whole forest. She watches everybody. And she was enjoying the chaos and torment before you guys came in and destroyed everything.
I cast Dispel Magic.
Where?
The Raven.
How far in distance is your Dispel Magic? As it's about 120 feet away right now, flying away.
Ah, okay. I thought it was still within 60.
It swooped past you and it just swooped up in the air. It's coming back around. You have a chance to do it again, but not right now.
Do it when it comes back around then.
All right, so hold your action and you can do that. Or when it's your turn. It will be closer by then. So, we last left off on Dom the Sage.
Uh-huh.
Okay, so now we're on Grismont.
Grismont, do something about that raven. It's staring at me so wickedly. Do something.
What do you want me to do about it?
I don't know. Smack it to the ground, something. You're taller than us.
You see...
I gotta talk to the boss
You see
first.
the
Oh, never mind.
Right.
So much.
As you guys have that conversation from a distance,
So much for.
Lunal steps back as the mimic tries to attack at her.
Oh.
There is a mimic chest right in front of you, Grismont. Is there anything you want to say? No, sorry. You're way up there. You're not over there. I was looking at the wrong big guy. All right? All right, Grismont, you're ahead over here. You look ahead and you see that doorway as you saw. You see the door, the books everywhere, and you've seen the skeletons moving around as guards. What do? Do you want to enter in now? Or did you want to notice what that giant explosion was on your far side of your left?
I was gonna go tell Luna about the library.
All right, you have that stone that she gave you to chat with. If you want to use it, you got to grab it and squeeze it. It's a pink glowing stone. Do you want to use it?
I pick it out of my pouch,
All right,
pocket in my coat, and go, give it a squeeze. Oi, boss! I found a room full of books. I think you might be interested in.
As you hear back, now that's something I'm very interested in. We need to find the other 3 books. Did you see one with a magic eye?
No. There are a lot of books.
With many eyes. So, she goes, Mayhem and me will be right there after I'm done killing this thing. Sorry. And she ends the message. So do you want to enter in, or do you want to wait and hold your turn?
I'll wait and hold my turn.
All right, Grismont, you end your turn for there. All right, Abner.
Yes.
It's your turn, my friend.
All right. I am going to do a multi-attack.
Mayhem and Luna killed that mimic as it rolled a 1 for its save. So that mimic that's in the middle of Mayhem is gone right now. I'm going to move it.
This guy.
Yeah. So what are you doing, Abner? Now you are a Dragon of Doom, and you have Pando helping you out, so you have advantage on your restrictions and attacks.
I'm gonna go for a multi-attack on the skeleton and focus that all basically on him.
All right, those guys are through a wall. There's a wall right there, right now.
Right there.
That is a kitchen.
Gotcha.
So you get to smash through. So
Oh, I'm perfectly will be happy to smash. I'm a big boy. I'm a big kid now.
You do need to cook something. There is a thing to cook there.
The panda whispers in your ear. fight the skeleton that's on fire. You'll mark something off your list that I'll give you later.
Alright. Yeah, with the
And if you're able to get that multi-attack off, open up the kitchen.
No, bingo, but death bingo.
Alright, so it's 2 claw attacks and 1 bite attack, right? So both claw attacks are gonna go through and break the wall.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna swoop my head down sideways, kind of like from that Jurassic Park scene when the Spinosaurus grabs the guy on a roadway in the airplane scene. Just gonna swoop down, grab, pick him up with a bite attack. Let's see, I gotta do claws of plus 17, so both of them 17. And then bite is also 17, so it hits. So first roll. That's a nat 20 plus 17, so 37.
Definitely hit. It's double damage to the wall. The wall rips apart.
Second
Dragon
roll.
comes right through, grabs this skeletal guy. He's like, "What's going on?"
11 plus 17.
Hello, Gypsy. No.
28 for, like I say, scooping up the skeleton. And then using my bite attack. Catch him. That's a 14 plus 17, so that's 20, no, that's 31, I believe. Hit.
So you just crunch down and eat this guy?
I mean,
That was part of the deal.
How do you want to do this?
Just break the wall. Watch the rocks just fly past him, and you see the red dragon. Oh my! Other hand kind of does a scoop up, like I'm scooping up a football, and then I just catch him, crunch.
As you do that, the other kitchen skeleton looks over, going,
Wow!
Out of all the ships, I got this one.
need that calcium.
You see Panda just chilling on the, like in between the wings, just marks something off on a chart.
"Okay."
I mean, he did get cooked in my hand when I go to scoop him up, so yeah.
Yeah, you got that extra fire damage. So, that's all you do on your turn?
Yep, that's it.
Question.
Name and answer.
Any hags in the region? Can I make a perception check?
You can make a perception check.
He just got barbecue and crunch. Want me to just come over here?
Yeah. So you killed with the necromancers and the lich lords, the keepers.
What you got?
So you gotta kill all the magic guys.
There? That's it.
Wait. All the skeleton soldiers. You kill the magical wizards and necromancers. And the lich lord. Or do you just take the... I think it's what you want.
I know what's going on.
You might end on that one. Let's see. What's wrong?
I guess Panda's going to end it since I'm partially medic. Intelligence roll, which is a -1.
What do you do, Dom?
3 and 2 -1.
Stuff.
What was that?
I failed an intelligence roll, so Panda doesn't have an idea yet.
Okay. Man, doesn't have an idea, so can't do it yet. Okay, is there anything else you do?
I had a helping turn, so
that's all you can do then.
Yep.
Okay, now it goes to the monsters. That skeletal creature runs at you and tries to attack your head, Jordan.
Okay, this guy right here?
Yep. Yeah, he misses with a 12, and then misses with an 8.
Yeah, my
Bonus
AC
attack,
is
he misses
huge.
again with a 14.
I think my AC is I'm gonna check for
Your dragon is pretty high.
It's 22, he's gonna have to
Yeah,
armor.
he completely missed.
Yeah.
A lich. I want you to do a wisdom check for me. Gordon.
Let me take the wisdom.
You start hearing voices in the back of your head. What'd you get?
2 plus 9, so 11.
You hear in the back of your head, "You work for us now. You know who works for you. You know who the boss is. Kill. Get that panda off your head. Show them what a real dragon is for the undead." As your eyes go from what color are they normally?
In my dragon form, they're normally red.
So from red to an orange. Just- And now you're under their control. I want you to do a reaction to see if you can slam Pando off you. Do you want to slam him off you? Do you want to shrug him off you? Or do you want to try to throw him off you with your claw?
Roll.
He's gonna do a barrel roll on you. So
Okay.
you can do an acrobatics or athletics check to see if you can jump in time and get away or get crushed.
I'm rolling into the kitchen.
Bonus action, Misty Step. So as soon as Panda goes flying through the air, you just Misty Step. So turn into kind of a cloud, whatever wall I land into, and then just kind of float downward.
Alright, so you're going basically this way toward the wall because I'm rolling in towards the kitchen.
Okay, so
No, I'm going. Okay, so but
Going-
okay.
I'm going that way. Rolling that way. So you're basically going that way.
you're rolling with a barrel roll. You're flipping it not fun way. Alright. So you get a chance to do your Misty Step in time. And see if you do it before he crushes you. Automatically gonna do 100 damage. If you survive 100 damage, exclusion.
Misty Step. Self, duration, instantaneous.
Where are you Misty stepping?
30 feet teleportation. So as soon as I feel off balance, I'm going to Misty Step down to like right here.
Okay.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Gotta roll to see if you succeed.
Roll and see
Do
if
I
you
roll anything at all, or just it's
You
next time?
smash the ground of the whole kitchen and just ignites on fire. The whole
I love my food spicy.
the skeleton's like,
11
are you on our side or
9 is
against
30,
us? I'm really
20,
confused.
Yes.
30, 20.
Really, really confused. All right, so you just get out of the way just in time.
Good job. Good job.
You Misty Step teleport. You see him smash and destroy the whole kitchen as you teleport right back into the main lounge.
Don't get a fire breath, Seth.
But your back is turned to the Lich. As his set is turned. And he uses bonus action. Does a 24 hit?
It does.
He hits you with a fire bolt to the back.
Okay.
You take 17 points of damage to the back.
Do I?
Yeah. No. What do you do?
Because it's half damage.
That's true. Now what are you doing?
Wifey.
True, the ring.
Thanks, babe.
You take half of that damage.
Well, is it half again? Because I still have
Fire
Oh,
dwarf.
yeah, your
my
fire-
underwear
Your fireproof underwear.
from.
So you take 5 points instead. As randomly calm Tomb Call sneezes, going, someone's talking about me. I said, I know it.
Only 5 points. We take these bitches! I'm coming for you, Lich. Don't you worry.
The Lich is like, which kind of. Oh, never mind. I'm just gonna kill you anyways, make you part of my army. Yes, believe. Why are you smiling, detective? I'm a little worried. I've never seen a panda smile before. It's kind of scary.
All of the muscles flex up, so it looks like more of a dog smile. So all the teeth are just baring and showing.
All right. For the first time, I've been scared of pandas, and I'm undead. What? All right. He ends his turn. Now it's the other creatures. Who has moved and who is where? There's there.
Still got that there too.
That one ghoul's dead. Yep, he's dead. The one that's fighting Chrome. Oh yeah, the one that's the mimic has eaten the ghoul. The little mimic now can maybe be attacked if someone wants it. If not, they can just field goal kick it. 8 for that zombie attacking Chrome. A 17 plus 5 for the other one that does hit her.
Okay.
She takes 12 points of damage. Yep. Her wing is sliced open. Alright, that ends that turn. Now the mimic is moving forward to try to attack this little zombie now because it's hungry for more undead flesh. That's right. The undead zombie rolls in that one. It's saved, and the mimic gets hit like. It's not dead, but now it is being distracted by that. And
A mimic gets like.
the last thing is there's a sorcerer is looking at Pando. Does not. You see a bolt of energy strike back to you. And it looks back. You see it start casting its spell on its hand, but it's still pretty holding its turn. Back to the top, guys. It is Pando's turn. What are you doing? Now that you are surrounded, you got a Lich Lord right there. Oh, 5 to 8 feet away from you.
5 to 8. I'm going to Misty Step again up to him and attack. Misty Step is a bonus action.
So you're just gonna like teleport quickly to his face.
Behind.
Ooh. Oh crap! You want a sneak attack?
It's the Lich Lord, right?
Yep. He is behind the bar.
Right here.
And he just
Okay, I
right
thought
behind him.
he was the guy at the cauldron up there.
No.
Nope.
Okay.
There's the other ones are necromancers and sorcerers.
All right.
Lich Lord is the guys behind the bar.
So, Purple Longsword now for my action. Ooh. Twice. 11 plus 12, 23. Next hit, 2 plus 12, 14. And the last hit, wow, that one, plus 12, 13.
And that one, as you go for the attack, he's bleeding up and he squeezes your hand. And shoots your hand into the blade.
So,
Pulls you right up to him and smiles. And right when he does, alright, he looks into your eyes and I want you to do a wisdom save for me.
alright, so
Look into my eye sockets.
does the first one hit?
First one doesn't.
Alright,
Not this one.
first one, 1 plus 6, 7 damage with the Vorpal sword.
Slashing damage.
Trying to cut off a limb.
You just slice his arm as he pulls you in.
Alright.
So now do that wisdom save for me.
11.
Oh, your friend works for me. And you want to help your friend. So you two are going to work for me. As your eyes change further and more. As now you're are being controlled by him for a turn, so you can do a wisdom save. Same thing goes for Abner's turn.
That's fine.
Sando's turn is done. It is now Edward Knight's turn, and then Dom, you're right after Edward Knight. All right, Edward Knight, what are you doing?
DJ Thunder Bass.
DJ Thunder Bass.
Bring the bass, bring the bass, DJ Thunder Bass.
DJ Thunder Bass will be right back. He is down the stage. What are you doing? It's your turn.
All right, what's causing Abner to go out of control?
Do you want to fire at this bird, or do you want to head in? Once we end this turn of all you guys around about, we're gonna be
I'm gonna go after the bird.
All right, fire away. You have advantage because it's within distance.
All right. Let's see, give me. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and try to burn this bird. Here we go. Let's see. We have. Ooh, okay. 17 plus. Just a second. A 17 plus. Hurry up, give me to where I'm at. Thank you. There we go. A 17 plus 5, 22 for hit.
Barely hit her. As her AC is 21. And flying in the air, you hit her with this crossbow bolt that's flaming from a magical room. Where do you hit her? The wing?
So
the beak? Where do you hit?
I struck the bird right in the beak.
You shoot her right in the beak.
Where's the center in the beak? Inside the beak. Inside the beak.
Okay. Okay, now roll damage for me, please.
All right. Here, and it says roll. Okay. A D10 plus 5. Here we go. For damage, we have 15 plus 5, 20.
Damage her.
Wait, hold on. Wait a second. Wait a minute. I did that wrong. It says 10. I'm sorry. I did 10. Oopsie. Okay. An 8 plus 5, 13. For damage is 8 plus 5, 13.
All right, do you fire a second time?
All right. I'm going in for a second round. Here we go.
Reload and fire again.
I'm gonna use another weapon.
Here, you gotta remember, she's flying in the air. All you got is your distance. Your crossbow is your best weapon. Unless you got magic.
Okay, so that's the only ranged weapon I have then. All right. Let's roll it. Let's run it back for second one. Please give me something great. Here we go. 18 plus 5, 23. For hit.
You hit. How much damage are you doing?
Let's find out and see what we got. Oh, sweet. 10 plus 5, 15.
DJ Thunderbase, are you back? No?
I've been here.
Oh, you're here? Okay, it's your turn now.
Oh, okay.
All right, Dom, is there anything for you on your turn?
That'll be it.
All right. DJ Thunderbase for Edward Knight, what are you saying? What are you doing as this bird is flying around you guys? She is within a 60-foot range flying past you right now.
Dispel magic.
What level?
So level 2.
All right. You got a roll for me?
No.
No. Oh, suddenly she transforms as you hit her.
With a presence that could block out the sun, an aura that could make anyone run. There's no escape when
As you hit her, she flies and slams to the ground, but transforms into a elegant woman with tan skin, red hair, and a scythe in her hand, looking at
Make a
you.
wisdom save.
Make a dex save.
Wisdom.
Wisdom. Okay. Give me 1 second to take that. The mighty Pando. 5 plus 4, so 9.
So now she is on the ground laughing.
She starts abruptly laughing for no reason. She is going to use her legendary action to cast a spell on herself. Or that spell. At 4 clubs. And stops laughing and looks at you going, clever, clever. A fire ganassi that knows how to fight and use magic. It'll be too bad I'm going to have your head on my mantle with the rest of the ganassis I've. What do you say or do to that, Edward Knight?
Actually, it right here says that they can't end it themselves. It literally says right here they cannot end it themselves unless they make unless they make a successful save. They cannot end this themselves. So
Right.
she's still laughing.
You're
All
correct.
that didn't happen.
I'll have her try to say it in chuckles. In anger. It'll sound funny as hell to you the whole time. So you'll probably be chuckling at her. Anything you say or do besides that? Before I end your turn?
I am going to roll a stealth and try and slip into my shadow.
All right. They got to roll with disadvantage. She is still within the looking right at you, even though she's laughing hysterically.
$16 plus 6, 21.
21. Okay. You just disappeared in front of her. She's so confused as just one blink made you disappear. All right. Your turn is done. Mayhem, Luno, the rest of the gang move forward. Qualm helps slash and kill this zombie with a 24 for damage as a mimic helps. They're all at the door now. I gotta roll for the attack for Mayhem for it. 21 hits. Okay. So, it's now Grismot's turn. What are you doing, Grismot?
Now, Luna is everybody. I go inside with the group.
All right, you head in as everybody else follows behind you. You are first to enter, though, before anybody else. How many feet do you move in before with your movement?
I can see 60 feet in the dark.
You can pass 5. Yeah, that's fine. I got that.
If I remember correctly.
So move you to here. Now, you move into the entrance. You see a door on your left. You see a door on your right. I want you to do a perception check to see if you see anything else. You do have advantage because you do have night vision. So what is that perception check for?
Oh, perception. $16. 11 plus 5.
Yeah. You look and see in the room in your door on the left a giant book, and you look over in the room to your right and see another book. You look ahead of you and see a skeletal soldier as a cat folk walking past and stopping. He turns and looks at you with surprise. He pulls out his sword and shield. What do you do when you see this? When they're about 5 to 10 feet from you.
The what? The cat people?
The undead cat person. The skeleton.
I look at Dead in the eye and say, "You really want to?"
Nods its head. He pulls his sword back to slash at you. What do you do?
I step back and kick it.
Roll an attack for me. Roll an unarmed strike.
20.
All right, how much damage are you doing?
5.
All right, so right as you big boot it, you kick it right down to the ground. As you notice your feet catch on fire for a kick for a second because the moon is magic. Roll 2d6 for me. Fire damage.
Four. 1 plus 3.
Okay. So, what else do you do? You roll an attack?
Yeah, I pick out my tank camera and use that.
All right, that means double damage to the undead. Plus fire damage.
I got 24.
You hit.
I got for damage, you got 3 plus 8. And you said I got fire damage?
And fire damage, and you get double damage for the poison damage.
I got 9 for the fire damage.
9. Okay. How do you want to do this as you smash and crush this thing?
I smashed it down onto the ground and keeping its shield beneath it, and then I just take my hammer, grab it, and then just smash its head out on its head, crushing it.
Oh, it's beautiful. You see it explode and shatter. The other skeleton just drops its jaw, leaking out about 5 feet away from you. Can you make Charisma stand up more?
Yeah, I can do that for you.
And then the cat one is dead now. Okay, go ahead. Yeah, that one's dead. Charisma's cat guy. All right. What? I know you can try somewhere else around that. Yeah, you do. All right, Charisma, you got one more. Got a bonus section. Anything else you want to do? Is there one more skeleton standing there in front of you?
I go and smash that one with my tank hammer.
All right. Roll an attack for me.
16. 11, 5 plus 11.
You just succeed. It's an armor class. How much damage are you doing?
3 plus 5, 8.
8, so 16 because of bludgeoning. Now fire damage as well. Roll for that.
It'll make it 18.
All right. You damage it, but you hurt it pretty bad. All right, that ends your turn.
Yep.
All right, Abner.
All right, well, I'm going to first try and break out of that shell from the ledge.
Roll a wisdom save. No one controls Abner.
Okay, 6 eyes and 16.
Okay.
15 plus 9.
You shake your head and crack yourself out of it. But the skeleton guy thinks you're on a side still. Do you want to play with that?
I'm just gonna stare like that whole time where he's freaking out. I just say yes, and I'm staring. It's like that scene from the Abridged of Dragon Ball, like the giant Namekian's head. Like,
Yeah.
So, how's your day going?
Are you friend or foe?
Dragon Breath.
Yes. What does yes mean? Dragon Breath. So roll for an attack for me, please.
All right.
What
This is
about
the-
Pando?
Now this is the sorcerer stuff.
You're
So I'm not in the way of that.
Yeah, you're not in the way. I'm
You're
only doing
in
15.
the main bar, he's in the kitchen.
The sorcerer spell is, I mean, right next to me.
Come on, baby.
You're not getting hit at all. There's a guy on me who's getting hit. You gotta make a deck save of 19. That's it.
4. Oh, he freaks out from going, come on here, yes, and then fire breath. Freaking out from a giant slap to death.
7 points of fire damage.
The point blank.
So that's 50
Anything else you want to do? You still have attack.
So yeah, that was the first action for spell. Second action, I'm just going to basically tail whip him. See if I can launch him across the room.
Roll attack for me, you got advantage. Also, you're going to be in the pocket and the cross-looking ball. First thing, so roll strength after this. You know how power is going to do this. You got your dragon bones.
Yep. Alright. With a plus 17 to hit, reaches 20 feet. Alright. Plus 17. You did advantage, right? Okay, 17 plus 17. That's that's 34 to hit.
You hit.
Alright, how much damage is I dealing on this guy? Alright, it is a 2d8 plus 10.
Yeah, you can do a, for a reaction, do a wisdom save to see if you can break out.
Well, plus 10, so that's 22.
How do you want to do it? If you also smash the wall, him explaining how you launch him, where do you launch him, and who. You're going to lift with this one.
I want to try and knock him towards over across and hit this person right here. Yeah.
All right.
So you hit the lich lord.
Hit this guy.
Roll
One with
athletics
green cape.
or athletics or accuracy.
That's one Evers. Okay, I thought it was the dragon. Okay. That's a nat 20 plus 9, so 29.
And witness.
Witness.
All right. Let's move. So,
He's
here
good.
you go. We explain exactly where he was hit. You can still do it.
So the person I'm launching him at is the sorcerer's guy with the green cloak. I use my tail. I just basically do like a finger flick of the tail. I can use it to.
We do a big first smack everything, and he's like, oh, and you're scurrying.
Person's getting that fire damage still on top of
You
the.
see the fire ring, the very tip that connects the main skull, gaining next to 6 squares. There's a fiery skeleton right below.
6 points of fire damage on top of that.
So you
And he's now a flaming skeleton being launched across the room, hitting the sorceress
Effective
What?
25 on top of the blood. How do you want to do this to both these guys?
So I'm assuming this person's getting ready to cast a spell to assist the Lich. I'm just gonna have it look at there and then sees a flaming skeleton. Like, oh my god!
You notice they both
Ooh.
I told you not to kill him. You fool!
The only ones that can resurrect the necromancers is the Lich Lord. And he extracted them. Alright. Guys, you guys want to do one more round before we end this, or do you want to end it here?
I want one more round to get the Lich Lord.
Alright. One more round and we have a vote.
I agree. One more round.
I got 3 for me. We'll do this last round and then we're going to end it here for Rolling Sky. So Pando, you're starting this off. We're going to do this solid. Everybody ready?
Ready.
Pando, go.
All right. First attack. 3. 15.
15 to miss.
Miss. The second. 8, 12, 30, 20.
What's your third hit?
Third hit is 17 plus 12, 29.
How much damage do you do with your hits?
7 plus the extra 2d6. Plus 8. So 15 for the first hit, and the second hit 7 was another 7, 14.
Cone chart, is that line?
Cone chart?
Yeah, so like, you got fireball chart. Cone chart.
Right.
Yeah, first time.
Spray should be on the cone chart.
What's that one? There you go. How much damage is that all that?
15, 14, 29.
Bludgeoning, or is this
Slicing. I am trying to slice both of his legs and his arm.
Okay. Don't forget to add 4.
Yep, I did all of that, and that's what it came out to be, was the 12.99.
One leg drop down, one leg almost off.
I thought I did on my the other arm before.
Yes, at the same time. Both arms are long now. One
Okay.
leg is long. He just has one leg is half popped up. So, with that, I'll do a little die. Roll 2d20 for me. And you get a chance to do a Pando attack.
Yeah.
Pando.
I use my legendary action to recharge my fire breath with the level 6.
Yes. What's your reaction for that?
5 or 6.
Can I use someone's physical that?
Oh, hey, look at
Right
that.
there. He's already ready for you.
400 to get.
With the trigger.
Yes, sir.
Right. No. Okay. Too many guys.
8 and a 2.
10.
Yep. And
You just barely make it. You get that one attack. What kind of attack do you do that one kind of attack?
The Lich begins to
Unless you
monologue.
have action surge,
Yes, I do.
so you can use that right after this.
The Lich is going to monologue. They're talking about how they can regenerate their parts easily. And Panda goes, "Good. Exactly what I might want." What? maybe I'll put you on a stick on my back. The trophy for all others to see. Among the dwarven belt that I held, I don't have any extra to speak of, but what?
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I thought I was cool, but goddamn, dude, that is a shame.
Even Chrome. So you mean your planet doesn't have a gate? As it looks over and Chrome is finally made it to you. My at times.
So,
He has that ring around her. Yeah.
Yep, the ring makes it look like a
he says, "Give me the quarterstaff."
hands the quarterstaff to small By the way, not the regular type. As you look at it, you see it's a one of those magic staffs that locks.
This will make sure to stop those pesky spells. Well, honey, would you like to do the honors of the last chop?
As she goes for the chop, you go for the spotlight going on. Do it. Low body. Got advantage for if she is going to Ooh, 17. 17 plus 11. She just goes and chops out of the leg off. He is now the Black Knight from Monty Python.
Alright, so
Yeah, it needs a higher rim, or I'm gonna have to edit it.
no.
It's fine. That's right here. All right, back to it. Yeah, 20.
Yeah, 20 and a 10.
All right. So, how do you want to do it?
She cuts it, smiling as if she's cutting a wedding cake. The lid screams. I insert said pike in the
right through its mouth. And then you
and then it said exits out the mouth. Tando, too much detail.
As Chrome goes, it's not that wedding cake. It screamed and everything. Also, our whole wedding ended up being mimics mostly. That was crazy.
Although the urinals did allow me to mark something on or off the list.
All right, go ahead. So, you do that. All you have is a backpack.
I did do it now, so it's not.
That's fine. I let him up after. That's fine. You can put it in there. Okay.
We're gonna appreciate it. And, you know,
Throw some honey.
kids buzz in there and be up all night.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Throw some honey. It's fine. Go ahead. What do you do after that? You throw it in the back of the backpack now?
Yep, I throw it on my back now.
Okay, that ends your turn.
And then I turn and Pando looks on the inside of his wrist and marks something off.
All right, that ends your turn for the night. All right, DJ Thunderbase, what are you doing for your last turn? And everybody remember to like, share, subscribe.
Okay, so well, is there anything even near me?
Right now, the doorway is completely open, and you just see dragons smash through the walls. That's about it.
No enemies?
No. You have enough time to run actually to see what's going on.
Then I'm just gonna head to where everything's at then.
I'll move you and Dom. There was the enemy. There was the witch that was laughing. As you turn to see the witch laughing, you see her succeed. on that.
Nat 20 plus 6
Okay. What is that for?
Juice flame.
You're shooting it at the witch.
Yeah.
All right.
Where's Rich at? Where's he at?
22 points of fire damage.
Up towards this switch.
So
There's no-
44 altogether. Because it was a nat 20, so.
Okay, yeah, about that. Both him and Dom.
Okay.
So you damaged her, but she's not dead. Has she
Make
action?
a deck save.
Okay. 11. What do you do?
20 more points of acid damage. From acid splash.
You hear her screaming and laughing at the same time. All right, is that the last thing you do?
Yep, because my last thing was to move.
So finally, you see her laughing and raising her hand as it's burning, and snaps her fingers, using her legendary action, opening a dimension door behind her, vamping behind it, falling, laughing, burning, and screeching, disappearing.
Who did?
That was the girl in pink.
Oh, her.
Mm-hmm. She vamped away for now.
She was not expecting that, I'm pretty sure.
She was freaking out. You just beat the shit out of her. She was not expecting that.
That's going to be a fun thing to add to my back.
Yeah.
That's gonna be a fun thing to try and explain to her superiors.
Oh yeah. And she vamps out, freaking out that you just messed her up severely, and she has to go tell the rest of the Witch Council. You get a message later on of her saying,
where was she?
She was the bird that transformed into a lady. Oh, because Devante
I couldn't
undid
see
her
that.
spell and embarrassed her, making her do a nosedive into the ground in front of everybody. All right, is that ends your turn for you? All right, Dom, it is your turn. It's your last turn. What are you doing for now? Dom the Sage.
Any nearby enemies?
You look. Roll a perception check for me.
Say it again.
There right now.
All right.
They're going to react now.
I guess we're still dealing with the witch.
Not anymore. You're dealing with a room full of skeletons and mimics.
Mm. All right. I'm gonna go and take my shot at going towards the undead. I want the undead.
Yeah, back for me.
I'm gonna use a scimitar for this one. Here we go.
Roll 2 attack.
I got.
As your scimitar is on.
Say it again.
Your scimitar
Wait,
is
say
still
that
on
again.
fire from Luna's damage.
Okay. Well, I roll a 19 plus 3, 22.
Okay.
Nice.
What's the second hit?
The second hit, let's find out. The second hit is a.
Nice.
Okay. Roll damage for me and let me know what it is. As you slash these
All right.
mimic
Gotta-
table and mimic.
Yep, gotta roll 3 d6s.
Yep.
No, wait, one d6. I'm sorry. I read that wrong.
Technically, you gotta roll 3 because you also got your fire damage.
Oh, 3. Okay.
Roll 6d6 altogether, and that'll be your full damage of all the scimitar.
Oh, 6 of them. Okay.
And then you roll
I got 6. I got 6 of them. Hold on. Trying to get all 6. All right, here we go. Let's do it. So each one of them, we have 1, 1, 3, 5, 5, and 6, which is a total of 21.
Yep. All right, nice. You completely damage the chair, and you splash it out of it, and then you also damage the table. It's multiple times 2 for play. So,
Ooh.
good damage. All right, you got a bonus action. That's the last thing you can do. So it's one more physical attack, unless you got a spell, like one that's a cantrip.
Okay. The other two bonus actions is one says two weapon fighting, which is a cunning action and fast hands.
Yep. So what do you want to do? Do you want to? This is your bonus action. Do you want to attack, or do you want to use one of your cantrips?
Let's see.
That B8, that bonus action.
I'm thinking of one.
You think you get a frickin' degree?
Well, it's bad as higher.
Okay.
I didn't know that one before.
I'm gonna go for one more attack. All right, using the scimitar one more time.
All right, roll for attack.
No, God damn it, you beat me to it.
Here we go. We have a nat 20 plus 3, 23.
All right, you hit. How much damage?
All right, let's roll. Let's roll these roll this d6 plus 3.
Right for the chair. How do you want to do this?
Yeah. Woohoo!
Say that again.
For the chair.
Uh-oh.
You get the kill. How do you want to do
Say it
this?
again.
It's live.
Oof.
It's like a house chair sitting next to you. It's alive. How do you want to do this? How do you want to do this chair? It's an image.
I didn't hear.
You're cutting in and out.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. What you said before. You said okay. So
how you kill this man.
All right. Slice at it twice. Third time with a powerful attack, and then the last one, slam it down again by playing pogo stick inside the beak, stabbing inside its mouth, and pulls out and pull.
You see the mimic chair drop down and die. As the mimic table freaks out and tries to find it, evil misses. All right, that ends your turn. Is there anything you say before you end your turn?
If sitting in chairs, sitting by mimics again, I'm not sitting in anything. I'd rather stand.
You should have seen the urinals at our honeymoon.
Oh dear.
Mark another thing off the chart.
They're in here too, if you actually see. All right, Jordan, move my character, Luna's character, and that whole party down there.
I wonder what other enemies we got left.
All of that, we can do it for next week. My characters are just gonna all move in, and so are James.
Put the lich on Mando's back.
Maybe it's put that.
Or
Kept the pool too?
No, reset.
Okay. And Nick?
It follows Chrome now.
Emery, your mayhem.
Yeah.
Hopefully, this is enough payment to ask you to transform what you saw the idea of what I'm going for on Pando's back.
Yeah.
That would be awesome.
I just,
And then,
I just can't. I just gotta find a figurine.
right.
All right, so
Or I would assume make one
I
or
can do either
sacrifice one.
There's one you can do that. I'll get it. That's what it is.
back to it though. So their turn's done. It's not Grismont's final turn. What do you do for your last turn, Grismont, before we end this?
Am I still in front of that skeleton?
Where's Grismont?
Grismont is right here.
Yes, you're still in front of a tiefling skeleton that is its back is turned to you.
Let's
What are you
finish
gonna
off
do?
the skeleton.
All right, well,
There's a
attack
big
roll.
ass freaking dragon in here.
And then Abner, you're after Grismont, and that'll end this for tonight.
All right.
I'll have a little monologue, and then we'll cut.
17 plus 11, 28.
28. Okay. 28. You definitely hit. What are you doing, guys? Yeah. How much damage? And where are you hitting?
I got 12 damage.
Hammer, so it's 24 damage. And then also fire damage on top of that.
I add 9 more. So it's 30 something.
How do you want to do this?
Grismont runs up to get up to him and just comes overhead and just smashes it to the ground and turns it into powder.
All the skeleton sees is a shadow behind him because he's just standing there, shield up, sword going, where'd that enemy go? And then a shadow above him. And he looks over and that's all the last thing it sees, the hammer. What the ding? A flaming hammer right to his face.
Crunchity crunch crunch.
And he shattered it. You notice that there's other things moving around, but that'll be for another turn. Is there anything else you want to say before you end it?
No.
All right, it is now Abner. What are you doing?
I'm going to basically, I'm just a big giant creature that can move 40 feet for 6 seconds. So I'm just going to basically trailblaze and use it's a third level spell, Scorching Ray. It's just a wall of flame. I'm just going to shoot down this whole area while I trailblaze through the entire thing. And everything that's in here, I think it's only about 30 feet. So
Yeah,
about
those
here.
are walls, so you're really smashing the
Oh, yeah,
walls.
that's fine with me. I'll use 2 strength blows.
All right, so
Okay,
roll,
good.
roll those. And mind you, you're still looking for minute books. There's 2 in this area. But that can be for next time. Next
So 23 to break through the walls.
You succeed.
And then we fire damage. Yeah, correct. So we've got a second level as Mirage Scorcher. Everything within that whole area needs to make a dexterity save of 19. So that's 1, 2, 3. And that's 1 feet of range.
Okay. Next to the dragon.
Yep. And for stealth attack, enemies now make a dexterity save of 19.
Okay. And
3 so
finish,
far.
so 5,
Fails.
11.
Fails. Alright, so Lumic, you're 60. Bust through the door. Place from here and using spell as a 14 ray. It's about There.
Where is it?
Oh, there you go. And that whole line just gonna hit with fire, so that's gonna roll for damage.
Now the whole end's on fire, by the way.
3, 8.
You guys made a big L shape of fire.
That's about par for the course.
So I always start there.
That's some classic Doom Crawlers mixed with some blue strength in there. Okay. What's the last thing you do, Abner?
That's 12 points of fire damage that they take in that area.
All right. None of them die, but they get hurt severely. Mimics take double.
All right.
That's 24 to 1. Okay. All of you end your turns. Anything to say before you end your turn?
I'm just roaring in Draconic Roar as I just trailblaze through here. Try to be like a terror tactic for them.
All right, so that's the last time that happens. All of you are in your head again. You can win this. You slaughter my soldiers and think you're tough enough to burn down my village I worked so hard to create after sealing me up. When I find, or when you find me, we'll have that battle. You weak mortals. Last thing all of you hear in your head is a psychic talk. What all you say when you lose?
Panda just smiles and pets his new pet lizard on his back.
Oh god, that's hardcore. All right, Grismont, you say anything if you hear this in your head? What about you?
Rage, I feel like I know that voice. Silverring, you know that voice? So talking myself in
You hear Silver in the background going?
Okay, I'm gonna come back to that channel later.
You hear Crawl going, oh crap, I think that's the mean code. I think we kissed the goal. As one Tomb Crawler looks down. And we'll end it there, guys, girls and squirrels, when it comes to rolling to die. We'll leave it off for next week and see what happens next in this crazy world of rolling to die. Will the Doom Saints survive or make it through? And will they make it to the next level? There is still a whole other section after you get to this zone. This is the second section. There's a third section. And you guys have just broken through only about say half or a quarter of the second section. But on that note, remember, we're done with the bullshit. Crazy clown world out there. And to you all, and to you all, a good night. Anybody want to say anything before we end this tonight?
Coming from Pando, to the council members, I've got a council meeting or announcement from some of us coming from the west.
Yep.
All right.
Thanks for joining us, everybody. Be sure to like, share, comment, and subscribe. We hope you're having a safe night. Be safe on your travels. I love you all. God bless.
Tune in on Wednesday.
Come on. No, go ahead.
Tune in on Wednesday for the Chaotic Minds podcast, 9 p.m. sharp Eastern Standard Time. Be there or be square.
Yes.
Hit it, DJ. sorry for that.
No, you're good. You're good. Everybody's switching to over 3 a.m.
I was gonna put it no matter what. Okay. So what we do? It's too low, huh?
Extreme Fireball!